Johnson County, his home team. Okay, thank you.
I tried to call you this morning. You did? Yeah. I was going to see if everything's still be on schedule. Gotcha. Now I got to do homework. Wouldn't be so bad if it just had like a little Cessna.
But it had a Cessna. I mean, it was. You could see it bouncing from. You know. Did you shake it? Oh, you got it. You probably you grab it on the end and then flip it up where you can see it, and then shake it real hard. Feel that wobble? This has a real excessive. It'll break.
We'll do it after. That way when you're dressed, everybody's good.
today.
first.
Yep.
And then starting lineups, we'll do Labette first, and then Johnson County.
Yep, because they're home. All right.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Hank Aaron Field here at Majestic Park in the great city of Hot Springs, Arkansas. The first game today will pit the Labette Community College Cardinals versus the Johnson County Community College Lady Cavaliers. Before we get started, we'd like to ask you to please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
It's a beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Arkansas, live from Hank Aaron Field at Majestic Park in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. This is the NJCAA Division II Plains A District Softball Tournament here on the Nighthawk Network. Good afternoon to you. My name is Mark Oliver. For day 2 of the district tournament, we're down to our final 3 teams on Championship Friday. In game number 1 today, we'll have a rematch of yesterday's match between the Labette Community College Cardinals and the Lady Cavaliers of Johnson County Community College. The winner of this match in front of you here will take on the number 1 team in the country, undefeated Murray State College, in the championship round, which could make for a potential of 3 total games today here at the ballpark. As always, if you were with us yesterday, you know the drill. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. It does not matter which team you're rooting for today. We would love to give you some love. Thank you for spending your Friday with us as we crown a district champion and send somebody to the NJCAA Division II World Series in Spartanburg, South Carolina. First for the visiting Cardinals of Labette Community College, leading things off in center field to be number 4, Maggie McKee. Batting second in right field, Kira Jackson. Haley Benithan, the catcher, bats third for the Cardinals today. Batting fourth at third base, number 20, Ellie Facklin. Batting fifth at first base, number 21, Winter Snyder. Batting sixth in left field, Emma Welch. Batting seventh, the designated player, Elle Slaughter. Batting eighth at second base, Katie Crow. Batting ninth at shortstop, Kyla Ka'ahu. And the pitcher for Labette Community College today, Raven Huff, in the circle for the Cardinals. In the circle for Johnson County Community College today will be Jordan Harrison. Harrison looking to come in and bring her team back to the championship round after falling 12-0 to Murray State College in last night's nightcap. They want a chance for a rematch against the number 1 team in the country, Murray State College, but they'll have to take down Labette Community College. As you look at the matchup for these 2 Kansas teams coming into today's matchup, Johnson County has had the advantage, of course, not only winning 11-2 yesterday over the Cardinals, but also defeating them twice in the regular season, 8-0 and 8-4. Jordan Harrison was instrumental in those regular season matchups against the Cardinals, getting both the wins in the circle for Johnson County Community College. As we get set for softball here in day number 2 of the district tournament, we're ready. With Labette Community College starting things off at the plate, Maggie McKee versus Jordan Harrison. Harrison finds the one she wants. First pitch of the ball game. Underway, fouled away. Count is 0-1 on Maggie McKee. Harrison taking her time here early in this one. 0-1 on its way. Outside corner. That evens things up. 1 apiece on McKee. Labette Community College kept its season alive yesterday by dispatching Highland in the loser's bracket. Moving on to Championship Friday here in round 2, trying to punch their ticket to the championship round. Everybody wants a chance to take down the top dog, Murray State. A good night's rest for each team, knowing that in this game, someone's season will end. And when the season's on the line, when your back's against the wall, no matter which team we're talking about here, sometimes it brings out the best softball. Count is 1-2 on McKee as she continues to battle against Jordan Harrison, the pitcher. The 1-2. There's strike 3. Down goes McKee for the first out of the inning. We mentioned Jordan Harrison, the sophomore pitcher for Johnson County. In that matchup with Labette earlier this year, she tied a school record by belting 4 home runs in that 2-game series against Labette for the 8-0 and 8-4 victories. She's one of only 2 Lady Cavaliers in program history to hit 4 home runs in a series. And of course, we talked about her being the winning pitcher in both of those contests. She tossed a complete game in the opener, a 2-hit shutout with 2 strikeouts, and then pitched the final 2 1/3 in the second game with 2 strikeouts and only 1 hit. It's been an incredible year for Harrison. At the plate for Labette, Kira Jackson, the right fielder. Count is 1-1, 1 away here in the top of the first inning. Here's the pitch from Harrison. That one just a little outside, 2-1. Letitia Franco's on the broadcast saying, "Let's go Cards. Thank you for tuning back in today. Glad to have you. Wish you were here. Weather is beautiful here in Hot Springs, Arkansas today. The rain for the second straight day of the tournament has held off quite a bit. It's cooled things off, which is nice. It's a little bit sunnier today than it was yesterday, and that's okay. And very lightly overcast here at the ballpark. You might catch a sunburn if you're here today." Count is 2-2 on Kira Jackson. Harrison fires, missing her mark. The count goes full on the right fielder. Jackson looking to be the first base runner for Labette here in this elimination game. Payoff pitch, ball 4. So a good eye by Jackson. She'll reach base, and that will bring up the catcher for Labette, number 14, Haley Benithan. Benithan had a great 2-game series yesterday for Labette Community College. One of the hardest workers for this ball club, able to provide a big hits in a pinch. First pitch of the at-bat swung through for strike 1. An off-speed offering from Jordan Harrison for the Lady Cavaliers. Robert's on the broadcast cheering on Jordan Harrison in Johnson County Community College. Glad to have you with us, Robert. Hello, happy Friday to you. Count is 0-1. That one on the inside finds the sweet spot. 0-2 quickly on the catcher, Benithan. That's a ball on the outside, 1-2. Harrison wheels and deals. There's a foul ball off the pole. Benithan, the sophomore catcher slash first base, hailing from the land down under Australia. Has been a consistent presence in this lineup for head coach Ryan Phillips and the Labette Cardinals this season. The 1-2 outside, 2-2. Kira Jackson trying to play a little bit of mind games with the battery for Johnson County. Here's the pitch. On the inside, 3-2. Jackson takes off for second. She's in safely with a swiped bag. Labette moves a runner into scoring position with just 1 away. Count is full back home on Benithan, who's battled back in the batter's box. Payoff pitch on its way. That's ball 4. Back-to-back walks issued from Jordan Harrison. Still just 1 away in the top of the first inning. Labette beginning to threaten. A little bit of momentum being built for the Cardinals here. Ellie Facklum will take her turn. The sophomore from Springfield, Missouri, comes to the plate for the Ladies in Black. First pitch of the at-bat. Smacked. That's a fair ball all the way to the left field corner. Here comes Jackson, and Benithan will get the breaks over at third base. She gets under the tag. The first run is aboard for Labette Community College. What a hit by Ellie Facklum. Right place, right time, well placed, where nobody could get it. It's one of those balls that just hugs that foul line on the right side of things. And it results in an RBI double for Ellie Facklum. So Benithan stands on third. Here comes the first baseman, Winter Snyder. The sophomore from Humboldt, Kansas, swings at the first pitch she sees and lines out to shortstop. Great play made by Johnson County. That's the second out of the inning. Next up, left fielder Emma Welch for the Cardinals. Hailing from Webb City, Missouri, the freshman steps in, looking to add more lights to that scoreboard. 2 on, 2 out. First pitch, strike one. Here's the 0-1 from Harrison. That's strike two. Back-to-back strikes thrown by Harrison. You see a little bit more determination in her face as she tries to make quick work of the Cardinals, keep it just a one-run ball game. Check swing didn't go. 1-2 on Emma Welch, the left fielder. There's a foul ball. Welch fighting to stay alive. The count is 1-2. On its way on the inside. That brings things even 2-2. Twos on the board for the Labette Cardinals here in the top of the first. Harrison looking for her second strikeout of the ball game. Couldn't get it. 3-2. Harrison has walked 2 Cardinals this inning. Welch looking to load the bases. Payoff pitch and a foul ball. The count is full on Emma Welch. Payoff pitch, ball 4. Welch takes her base. We're loaded. Welch on first. Facklum on second. Benithan on third. What an opportunity for Elle Slaughter, the designated player for Labette Community College. From Pittsburgh, Kansas, the freshman steps in. First pitch, ball 1. And I'm sure the fans on the broadcast can attest it may be an uncharacteristic start for Jordan Harrison in the circle. There's strike 1 down the middle. That brings things even 1-1. But Harrison can pitch the Cavaliers out of the jam here with only 1 run across. 1-1. That's a connection foul. Headed out towards the Labette dugout. 1-2 on Slaughter. Could be a very big confidence boost for Johnson County if she can get the out here. Labette looking to pad its lead. Slaughter cheats in the batter's box. A foul ball driven outside. No play to be made. Harrison retreats to the rubber. The count is 1-2. The windup, the delivery, up and in. 2s on the board. The 2-2 from Harrison. High, the count is full. With no bases open for the Cardinals. This is a big pitch here. 3-2 on L. Slaughter. Payoff pitch. Popped up into the field of play. Calling for the ball, making the grab, Hannah Archdeacon, and that will take care of the Cardinals in the first inning. We head to the bottom of the inning. Johnson County comes to bat next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Bottom of the first inning here in game number 1 of day 2 of the district tournament here from Hot Springs, Arkansas. Glad to have you with us. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Raven Huff takes the circle for Labette Community College, holding on to a run lead. In this elimination game, someone's season will continue on to the championship round. Another team will say farewell to the season that was, and what a great season it's been for each of these two teams today. Johnson County Community College falling in a heartbreaker in the second round last night to Murray State College, dropping a 12-0 decision. They're hoping for a chance at the undefeated Aggies once again later today, but they've got to take down Labette Community College, playing with a little bit of momentum, a little bit of motivation after taking down Highland in the elimination game yesterday. Leading things off, Taryn Burkhart for Johnson County. Burkhart, the freshman from Silver Lake, Kansas. Selected as the Kansas Jayhawk Conference D2 Player of the Week back in Week 13. Hit for the cycle against Coffeyville back on May 1st. And she'll start things off for Johnson County with a leadoff single. So the first Lady Cavalier is on the base pass, a potential tying run, if you will. That brings up sophomore infielder Tori Hubler from Wamego, Kansas. Hubler has also had a great season for Johnson County. Looking at bat, Taryn Burkhart in to tie the game. First pitch from Raven Huff, in for ball number 1. Had a chance to talk with Raven Huff's family last night, right before the Highland game. Talking about all the great things, the career that she's had, and she came in and had a complete game performance to get her team the win and most importantly keep her team's season alive. The 1-0, that one offered a little bit inside, 2-0 as Hubler watches it sail. Up and in, ball 3. And it could be a good start for Johnson County in this one as well. The 3-0, that's going to be ball 4 on consecutive pitches. So, the first two batters are aboard for Johnson County. And it'll be up to Huff and the Cardinals to try to slow things down here in the bottom of the first inning. Coming to the bat, number 17, Gage Pinkerton, the sophomore from Spring Hill, Kansas. Pinkerton currently on a 23-game hitting streak for Johnson County. That includes 2 games for the Lady Cavaliers yesterday. Count is 1-0 on the catcher, Pinkerton. Pinkerton led the league coming into the district tournament with an impressive .570 batting average. That was 56 points higher than the second best in the league. She ranked 6th overall in the country with that batting average. A hot hitter when your team needs it the most. The 1-1 is drilled over to third base. There's the force out at third. Double play, turns to first, got both. 2 down on a great defensive play, retiring Burkhart and Pinkerton with the double play. The lone base runner is Tori Hubler. She stands at second, still representing the potential tying run in this game. And up comes Kate Ediger for Johnson County. Ediger was selected to the Kansas Jayhawk Conference D2 Player of the Week honors back in Week 10 for Johnson County. She fouls the first pitch back to the screen. Count is 0-1. Ediger, phenomenal in games for Johnson County yesterday. The freshman from Lane, Kansas, looking to light up that scoreboard to tie this ball game. Huff has the pitch she wants. 0-1 is on its way. Fouled back again, jamming Ediger. 0-2. Huff looking composed in the circle, looking to take care of Johnson County this inning. Pitches away, no chase from Ediger, 1-2. Hubler, the runner on second, ready to sprint at a moment's notice for the Lady Cavaliers. And I believe we'll have a stoppage in play here, so they're going to address what appears to be a wristband on Raven Huff's arm. And I believe it has been given the green light, maybe just noticed now here in the bottom of the first inning. There's a wristband just below her glove hand, but I believe it has been okayed. Here's the 1-2. Outside edge, ball 2. As Ediger watches with a good eye, Holden is on the broadcast saying, "Let's go Raven." Cheering on the Labette Cardinals today. Hello to you. 2's on the board for the Lady Cavs. Here's the pitch. That one's popped up. Foul, out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today here in Hot Springs. Of course, Murray State College is here in the bleachers behind us, anticipating who they'll play coming up at 2 o'clock today. The 2-2, and that one's taken out towards left field. Going back near the warning track. The catch is made by Emma Welch, and that will take care of Johnson County in the first inning. Let's go to the second. 1-0 Labette. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans.
Back here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs, back in the circle for Johnson County. Sophomore pitcher Jordan Harrison. The laundry list of achievements for Harrison this season seems endless. Named Pitcher of the Week for the Kansas Jayhawk Conference 5 times this season. In weeks 6, 7, 10, 11, and 12, she was the JCCC Female Athlete of the Year and the team MVP. Led the KJCCC in ERA with 155, second in wins, third in strikeouts. She had 4 games of 10-plus strikeouts. She pitched a perfect game against Heston back on April 19th. She won 7 straight games twice this season. And, of course, as we mentioned already today, the back-to-back 2 home run games in the sweep over this very Labette Cardinal team back on April 29th earlier this year. Here in the second inning, she'll go to battle against the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Labette. At the plate, second baseman Katie Crow. Count is 2-0 on Crow for Labette Community College, who leads this thing 1-0 in the top of the second inning. An RBI by Ellie Facklum has made the difference so far. Count 2-1 on Crow. Two and one. That one's popped up into the field of play. Calling for the ball is Ediger. She makes the grab. That's the first out of the inning as Crow is retired. Coming to the plate next, speedy shortstop Kyla Ka'ahu. The number 9 hitter in the Labette lineup. With Maggie McKee standing on deck, Ka'ahu looking to add to the lead for the ladies in black and red. First pitch from Harrison. Outside edge, ball 1. Second pitch of the at-bat down near the shoestrings, 2-0 on Ka'ahu. The freshman from Hawaii waiting patiently at the plate for Labette Community College. The windup and delivery, ball 3. Harrison walked 3 Cardinals back in the first inning. Just 1 hit for Labette. That was the RBI double from Facklum, which put the run on the board. There's going to be a strike call down the middle as Harrison looks to battle back. Now the count is 3-1. But she took down the Cardinals eventually. Got a strikeout, a line out, and a fly out. Here's the 3-1. There's a liner to third. Reeled in. A great play made by Hannah Archdeacon. That's her second big play at third base today. And that'll bring us to the top of the lineup. Maggie McKee comes to the plate. She struck out to start this ball game. Looking for her first hit of the contest. It'd be the team's second of the ball game. Harrison trying to take down the Cards, 1-2-3. There's a swing and a foul ball. Over toward the Cavalier dugout, 0-1. Harrison takes her time. Has the sign. There's a smack. Back towards the dugout. Same place, same result. It's 0-2. Harrison looking to get out of the top of the second inning without any damage, without any base runners. McKee looking to battle here. The 0-2. Another foul ball down towards that third base dugout. That's around the same place that Facklum was able to put it in play back in the first inning. It resulted in a run coming across. Labette trying to repeat a little bit of history, if you will. The 0-2 swung through, strike 3, and down goes McKee. Down go the Cardinals in the top of the second inning. We go to the bottom of the inning. Johnson County comes to bat next, trailing 1-0 here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here. and heart and hope. Thank you to everyone.
Bottom of the second inning here at the ballpark. Jordan Harrison leads things off for Johnson County Community College. A 1-0 ball game. Labette holding on here in this elimination game in the Plains A District Tournament. Glad to have you with us. I'm Mark Oliver. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Doesn't matter which team you're cheering for today. We'd love to give you some love. Happy Friday to you. Back in the circle, Raven Huff for Labette Community College. Allowed a base hit and a walk. A double play helped get Labette out of a jam. Was able to take out Kate Ediger for the third out of the inning. But a new inning and a new opportunity for the ladies in white and yellow, the Lady Cavaliers of Johnson County Community College from Overland Park, Kansas. There's a swing and a foul ball down the third base line, as each team trying to move it down towards the left field corner, if you will. Count is 1-2 on the Lady Cavalier pitcher, Jordan Harrison. There's a swing and a miss. Down goes Harrison. Pitcher versus pitcher. Huff wins that battle, 1 away. Stepping in next, the third baseman, number 7, Hannah Archdeacon. The freshman from Agency, Missouri, comes to the bat for Johnson County. In the circle, Huff has retired 3 straight Cavaliers. Pitch number 1 high for ball 1. The count is 1-0. Huff fires that one down the middle, inducing the foul ball, bringing things even, 1 apiece. The pitch from Huff, down the middle, strike 2. Huff looking to see if she can nab back-to-back strikeouts here to start the bottom of the second inning. Archdeacon looking to battle, looking for the team's second hit of the ball game. 1-2 on its way, popped up, out of play. The 1-2. Outside, 2-2 as Archdeacon watches it fly. Here's the pitch from Huff. Connected, foul, out of play. Archdeacon looking to increase that pitch count of Raven Huff. Trying to start the scoring for Johnson County. The 2-2 fouled off of her helmet. Looks like she's okay. The count is 2-2. There's a drive out towards deep left field, and it is going off the wall. Archdeacon turns and heads for second. It's a 1-out double for the third baseman. Almost had the distance to tie this game. Johnson County will have to settle for the double instead. That brings Emma Smith to the plate, the second baseman, now with an opportunity with 1 out and 1 on to try to tie this ball game. Smith, the freshman from Topeka, Kansas, steps in against Raven Huff. First pitch, high, ball 1. Huff winds and fires inside ball 2. Huff quickly makes her way back to the rubber. Smith into the box, awaiting the next offering on its way. Popped up, foul in foul territory. The catch is off of the dugout. A great effort made as Ellie Facklum came in from third trying to retire Smith for the second out of the inning. Just couldn't get there in time. The count is 2-1. On its way, popped up. Facklum's going to try to make a play here. Dives and makes the grab. That's the second out of the inning. Facklum got a redo, and she did not disappoint. What a grab. Left fielder Lauren Roberts bats with 2 away for Johnson County here in the bottom of the second inning. Jennifer on the broadcast saying, "Go Hannah," cheering on the Cavaliers today. Glad to have you today. Count is 0-1 on Lauren Roberts at the plate. The next pitch from Huff, drilled foul the other way. And Roberts down quickly, 0-2. Huff looking to get out of another inning with base runners stranded for Johnson County. The Cardinal pitcher wheels and deals the 0-2. Outside, no chase. It's 1-2. Huff delivers. There's a smack out towards left field and directly into the glove of the awaiting Emma Welch. Down go the Cavaliers in the second inning. We head to the third, a 1-run ball game here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the third inning here from the ballpark in Hot Springs, and coming to the plate for Labette Community College, the young lady who's made the difference in this one, Kira Jackson, the right fielder. She's scored the lone run that we've seen so far, walking, stealing a base, and then being driven in on Ellie Facklum's RBI double. She faces off against Jordan Harrison in the circle for Johnson County Community College as pressures and tension begins to rise here in this elimination game. Murray State College is here in the stands watching and waiting to face off against the winner of this contest in the championship round of the Plains A District Tournament immediately following this game. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. Count is 0-2 on Jackson as she makes her way back to the batter's box, facing off against Harrison. Just one hit allowed from Harrison so far, and there's a strikeout. The third of the day for Jordan Harrison. That's the first out of the third inning. So down goes Jackson. Up comes Haley Benithan, the catcher for Labette. Benithan walked back in the first inning, but was left with the bases loaded. Looking to get back on base here in the third inning. First pitch is up and in, ball 1. Good eye by the catcher, Benithan. The count is 1-0. Harrison fires. Off-speed delivery, beautifully placed for strike one. And that'll even things up 1-1. The next pitch, just swing and a miss as Benithan swings through for strike two. Melissa's on the broadcast saying, "Let's go Cardinals." Glad to have you, Melissa. So far, so good if you're a fan of Labette Community College. Benithan with a 1-2 count. She gets a piece of it. It's a foul ball. A little slow to get up, but she's okay. Harrison eyeing an opportunity for strikeout number 4 today. The 1-2, down low, 2-2. Benithan stands ready, shows bunt, pulls back, ready to slash on the inside. This count is full. The 5th full count issued today by pitcher Jordan Harrison. There's a connection, and that's going to drop into left field. A one-hopper fielded in left by Lauren Roberts. A one-out single for Haley Benithan. The catcher stands on first base, and that brings up third baseman Ellie Facklum. Facklum with the RBI double back in the first to give Labette the lead. Also a great catch back in the bottom of the inning. Hello to Shane on the broadcast, cheering on Ellie, cheering on Labette, saying, "Go Cardinals." Glad to have you with us today. 1 out, 1 on for Facklum at the plate for Labette. Count is 1-0 on the third baseman. Benithan, the runner on first. That one's going to get away. Taking off for second is Benithan. She'll move into scoring position over at second base. Count 2-0 on Ellie Facklum. Trish is on the broadcast saying, "Let's go Cards." She's cheering on Haley Benithan and Labette Community College. Glad to have you today. With 1 out and a runner on second, Facklum with a big at-bat here for Labette. 2-0 on its way, jammed, foul, out of play. Count moves to 2-1. Harrison has the one she wants. Pitch on its way, a slow roller, it's foul. 2-2 on Facklum. Facklum getting the green light to swing away from assistant coach Audrey Miller down the first base line. Count 2-2. Looking to extend the Labette lead. That's a drive. Out to right center field. Could be trouble. It is down all the way to the wall. Coming around to score will be Haley Benithan. 2-0 Labette. That was a big hit from Facklum. Another RBI double. The Cardinals extend their lead. Next up for Labette will be the first baseman, number 21, Winter Snyder. Snyder is 0 for 1 today. She lined out to the shortstop, Tori Hubler. With 1 out, there's a runner on second. First pitch, strike 1. Oh, 0-1 on Snyder. Down the middle, a connection foul on a laser out of play. You think Labette has a little bit of momentum, some pep in their step. You remember, this is a Johnson County team that took down Labette 3 times this year, including once yesterday. The closest game out of those 3 series was a 4-run win, 8-4 for Johnson County. Otherwise, it's been pretty lopsided. I'm sure the Cardinals would love to have the advantage here in the one that matters the most. The 1-2. That one's driven out to center field. Deep, back near the warning track. Catch is made, and the runner, Facklum, will hold tight at second base. Snyder goes out for the second out of the inning. Making the play in center field for Johnson County, Eve Morris. So it all comes down to Emma Welch here in the 3rd inning to try to see if Labette can add another run to the board. Welch walked back in the 1st inning, was left with the bases loaded. First pitch of the at-bat, driven, and that's into left field. Coming around 3rd to score will be Facklum, 3-0 Cardinals. Another RBI double for Labette. This one goes to Welch. And the Cardinals starting to feel like they've got a comfortable lead here. L. Slaughter comes to the bat for the red-hot Cardinals. 2 outs in the inning. A runner on second, that's Welch. What a big 3rd inning it's been for Labette. 2 runs across on 3 hits. After being retired 1-2-3 in the second, not a bad way to recover. There's a drive into right field, and this runner will be sent around. A play at the plate? No, Welch is in for the 4th run of the ball game. An RBI single for L. Slaughter, 4-0 Labette Community College. And now a meeting in the circle. We may have a pitching change here for Johnson County. We will. New pitcher for the Lady Cavaliers coming your way next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Checking in for the Johnson County Community College Lady Cavaliers, it's number 20, the freshman from Olathe, Kansas, Maggie McNally. We saw Maggie yesterday for Johnson County. A great outing for the pitcher. Now she's going to enter down 4 runs to the Labette Community College Cardinals, who have gotten red hot here in the 3rd inning. They've already plated 3 runs on 4 hits just this inning. And as we resume play, it's Katie Crow in the batter's box. L. Slaughter standing on first for Labette. 2 outs. Count is 1-0 as McNally will get that one, a foul ball from Katie Crow to bring things even, 1 apiece. In the circle, McNally was named to the Kansas Jayhawk Conference Pitcher of the Week honors twice back in weeks 9 and 13 and had 4 10-plus strikeout games for Johnson County this year. Here's the 1-1, inducing the foul ball. Crow down in the count, 1-2. How big would it be for McNally to come in here shut down the threat, stop the bleeding, if you will, here in the third inning, and get Johnson County back to the batter's box to play a little bit of catch-up here in this elimination game. It's 1-2 on Crow. Pitch on its way too high, ball 2. The 2-2, smacked in foul territory. Is there a play to be made? No, it's into the bullpen. And this at-bat will continue. Two's on the board. That pitch is up and in, ball 3. Count is full on Katie Crow. The payoff pitch is ball 4. The inning's going to continue as Katie Crow walks on down to first base. That puts runners on first and second for the shortstop, Kyla Ka'ahu. Adam is on the broadcast watching from Hawaii, cheering on the Cardinals and cheering on Kyla as she comes to the plate for a big at-bat for Labette Community College. Ka'ahu is 0 for 1 today. She lined out to third base. First pitch of the at-bat, ball 1. And I hope I'm pronouncing this right. I believe it's Waimea Athletics cheering on Kyla on the broadcast. Glad to have you tuning in today. There's a pop-up into the field of play. Ediger calls for the ball in foul territory. Makes the grab, and the side is retired. But the damage has been done. 3 runs come across in the inning. We head to the bottom of the third. Johnson County comes to bat next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Raven Huff enters the circle for Labette Community College in the bottom of the third inning, holding on to a 4-run lead for the Cardinals in this one. I'm Mark Oliver. The 9-1-2 hitters due up for Johnson County Community College, looking to spark a rally and get back into this one here. First pitch to center fielder Eve Morris is in for strike 1. Morris, the sophomore out of Wichita, Kansas, hoping to get things started from the number 9 spot for the Lady Cavaliers today. Here's the 0-1 down the middle. Quick strike 2 on the offering from Raven Huff. Labette got it done with 1 run across in the first, 3 in the third. Holding on to that 4-run advantage here. Count is 0-2 on the outside. Huff's pitch misses. Morris with the good eye. It's 1-2. Huff takes her time. Gets the sign from her catcher, Benithan, on the inside, 2-2. Huff says, my bad. As that one got away from the pitcher. Count even on the leadoff hitter, Eve Morris. The windup in the delivery. The 2-2 is popped up out in the right field. Kira Jackson makes the play, one away. That'll bring up the top of the lineup where Taryn Burkhart comes to bat for the Johnson County Lady Cavaliers. Burkhart, the freshman from Silver Lake, Kansas. Looking to get the offense started from the left-hand side. 1 for 1 with a single. Has one of only 2 hits for Johnson County Community College in this showdown. Count is 0-1 after a first pitch strike from Huff. Huff shakes off a pitch, selects the one she wants. The 0-1 is fouled away. Huff has done well today in getting batters behind in the count early. We see the same thing here with Burkhart at the plate, who's been a consistent at-bat for this Johnson County team, not only in the tournament, but all season long. The count is 0-2 on the right fielder, Burkhart. Pitch on its way up near the head, ducking away, 1-2. Huff shakes a pitch. Agrees to the third offering, and there's a pop-up. In the left field, grabbed by the left fielder, Emma Welch. 2 down. Huff looking to take care of the business. 1-2-3 against the Lady Cavaliers. Tori Hubler looking to break that cycle here. Hubler walked her first time up today. She faces off against Huff here. Barbara on the broadcast saying, "Let's go Cavs." First pitch up and in. Ball 1. The count is 1-0. That one drops down right into the zone. 1-1 on Hubler. The count is even with 2 away. Bases empty for the Lady Cavaliers. The pitch from Huff, strike 2. And Huff looking to take down the Lady Cavs 1-2-3 for the first time today. The 1-2 on its way, a foul ball. Hubler battling to stay alive. Checking back into the box, standing near the back of the batter's box. The 1-2, that's low, ball 2. 2s on the board for Johnson County here in the 3rd inning. The 2-2 is drilled out into the outfield. That's going to get down. A 2-out base hit for Tori Hubler. Johnson County breathing a sigh of relief there as they break through finally on Raven Huff. Gage Pinkerton comes to the plate for Johnson County. Pinkerton grounded into a double play her first time up. We talked about Pinkerton coming in a 23-game hitting streak coming into this game. She's hitless so far, but looking to make it 24 right here. Brian's on the broadcast cheering on Gage and Ryan and the Cavaliers. First pitch dropping in for strike 1. Hello to you, Brian. And Johnson County feeling like if they can just get base runners on, those bats will start to heat up. 4 runs is not insurmountable, as Pinkerton's going to ground over to Kahahu. The throw to first. Down goes Johnson County in the 3rd inning. We head to the 4th. A 4th spot for Labette Community College. More softball next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We head to the top of the fourth inning. Maggie McNally and the Lady Cavaliers take the field. Labette comes to the bat, leading 4-0 in this one. This inning, we'll see the top of the lineup for Labette Community College. Maggie McKee, Kira Jackson, Haley Benithan. McKee makes her trot to the batter's box, 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts today, but looking for her first hit of the ball game. Let's see what the Cardinals can do here. Rallying behind pitcher Raven Huff. It's been an excellent outing for Labette so far. McNally to start the inning. There's a pitch and a foul ball down the third base line. Checking back into the box is McKee. Count 0-1. There's a grounder. Over to shortstop. Scooped up by Hubler. To throw to first is in time. The play made by Kate Ediger for Johnson County. One away. Next up for Labette Community College, right fielder Kira Jackson. Jackson with a walk, a stolen base, a run scored back in the first, but she struck out back in the third. Looking for her first official hit of the ball game for Labette Community College. McNally with a little bit of momentum after getting the first batter out. Strike one down the middle as McNally works into the top third of the lineup. Jackson with a check swing, steps back in. The count is 0-1. McNally winds and fires up and in, ball one. Here's the next offering from McNally. That's a ball trailing down the right field line and a foul. But you have to admire the dive out in right field anyway from Taryn Burkhart. I don't know if it quite made it on your camera screen. We apologize if you missed it. It was a great effort out of the right fielder. Jackson back into the box. 1-2. McNally fires high, ball two. One down here in the top of the fourth inning. Labette scoring 1 in the first, 3 in the third to hold on to the advantage here, trying to add to their lead. The count is 2-2. Jackson up and in. This count is full. McNally with 1 walk issued already since coming in for Harrison. Trying to retire back-to-back Cardinals in the fourth. The 3-2 payoff pitch, that's ball 4. Jackson will walk for the second time today. The Cardinals have a base runner here in the fourth. Next up for Labette, the catcher, number 14, Haley Benithan. Benithan has walked, singled, and scored in today's game. And the catcher has proven to be a tough out in this tournament series for Labette. First pitch, there's a ground ball to second. Scoop up, throw to first, and Benithan will be retired for the first time this entire tournament for Labette Community College. She's down for the second out of the inning, 2 away. Next up, Ellie Facklum for the Labette Cardinals. No one has been hotter at the plate than Facklum in this ball game. 2 doubles, both of them with RBIs attached, scoring a run in the third. She'll bat with a runner on second here. Can she repeat history for the third time this ball game? Count is 0-1. McNally trying to get out of the inning. The Cavaliers cannot afford to allow any more runs across the board. The count is even, 1-1 on Facklum. You have to imagine if McNally can get the out here, it would do wonders for the confidence of the Cavaliers going into the bottom of the inning. The 1-1, outside, ball 2. Labette trying to keep its foot on the gas here in the fourth inning. Jackson, the runner on second with 2 away. The 2-1, jammed, foul, 2-2. Facklum with a deep breath, steps back into the batter's box, hovering in the middle of the square. 2s on the board for the Cardinals. The pitch on its way, a foul ball, a laser, heads up. And the inning will continue. McNally retreats to the rubber for Johnson County in the circle. Facklum ready for the next pitch. The 2-2 popped up in the field of play. Calling for the ball is Edgar. She makes the play. The first baseman will retire Facklum. Down goes Labette in the fourth inning. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Coming up next, Johnson County comes to the plate here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the fourth inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, the site of the 2023 NJCAA Plains A District Tournament. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us. Due up for the Lady Cavaliers here in the bottom of the fourth inning will be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Kate Edgar, Jordan Harrison, and Hannah Archdeacon. Edgar is 0 for 1 today. The first baseman popped up to left field to end the first inning, but staring down a 4-run deficit. And the Labette pitcher, Raven Huff, Johnson County looking to try to break through, chip away, and just even get a couple runs on the board here to make this a lot more manageable as we head into what appears to be the second half of this opening game of Day 2's tournament. 1-0 quickly turns to 2-0 on that offering from Huff on the outside. A good eye by Edgar for Johnson County. Huff has the one she wants on its way, and it is drilled into the gap. It'll be fielded on a one-hopper. No, it gets away. Edgar stands up on second with a big hit to start the fourth inning. So Edgar turns a hard-hit ball to center field into a double. She stands in scoring position, and here comes the dual threat, Jordan Harrison. Harrison was chased from the circle early in this game. She'll try to make up for it here in the batter's box. Big opportunity. 1 on, no outs. First pitch inside, ball 1. All it takes is one good inning to get hot. And sometimes in these games, it can be one moment one spark that starts an absolute blaze offensively. Pitch number 2 is too low, ball 2. As Huff struggling to find the zone here early in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-0 on its way. That one is drilled, a line drive, a foul. That one had the distance to go out of the yard. Harrison going to look to try to straighten it out next time. 2-1 on Harrison. Runner on second, Edgar. There's a smack in the left field. And there's the stop sign over at third. Harrison's going to try to beat it out at second and got a little too aggressive on that one. She's thrown out. Tried to catch Labette napping, but they were wide awake defensively. That's the first out of the inning. So a base hit turns into an out for Harrison. Edgar held up with the red light over at third. Hannah Archdeacon makes her way to home plate. You have to admire the aggression. Certainly it was a good attempt for Johnson County. When you're down 4 runs, sometimes you've got to take some chances on the base paths. That one just didn't work out for Harrison. Count is 0-1 on Archdeacon in the batter's box. The count is 0-1. Here's the pitch from Huff. A connection to Kahahu at shortstop. 1 run will score as the first baseman, Snyder, stretches out for the second out of the inning. So Edgar will come in and make this a 3-run ball game. Johnson County finally removing that goose egg from the scoreboard. An RBI sacrifice ground out for Archdeacon. Emma Smith comes to bat for Johnson County. The bases are clear with 2 away. Smith is 0 for 1 today. And a liner to Kahu. She makes the grab. Leaping to the moon. It's all smiles as we head to the 5th inning. Johnson County is on the board. Labette comes to bat next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Well, if you're Johnson County Community College, you have to be thinking that the comeback starts now for the Lady Cavaliers. Labette Community College leading by 3, 4-1 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. We'll see Snyder, Welch, and Slaughter due up this inning for the ladies in black and red. And let's see how they respond at the plate after allowing the first run aboard for the Lady Cavs. Labette Community College trying to do something the team hasn't done all year long, and that's take down a very tough Johnson County Community College team. Prior to losing to Murray State last night, JCCC was winners of 8 straight. And now Labette is trying to send them home and end their season. The count is 0-1. That one dips low on the offering from McNally. 1-1 on Winter Snyder. The first baseman is hitless today, lining out to shortstop, popping out to center field. Looking to try to pad the lead, with the Cavaliers beginning to creep in against it. 2-1 on Snyder. The count is 2-1. McNally is able to jam her up deep, and here's a big play made in foul territory by the catcher for Johnson County, Gage Pinkerton. That's a big first out of the inning, a huge play for Pinkerton defensively, ahead of Emma Welsh, who's reached base twice today. As it stands, Welsh is currently the only Cardinal who has reached base every time she's come to the bat today. A walk in the first, an RBI double in the third, came around to score on an RBI from Slaughter. Looking to keep her streak going here. The left fielder steps in with a 1-0 count. On its way down the middle, right on the money from McNally. It's 1-1. McNally gets the sign from Pinkerton. 1-1 on its way. Down the middle, strike two. As a reminder, the winner of this contest will face Murray State College. They're warming up behind us in anticipation of the district tournament championship round. First pitch scheduled for 2 p.m. here on the Nighthawk Network. And of course, if you're just joining us, if you missed the broadcast yesterday, there's no new live stream link for Game 2 today. We'll have a brief intermission, and then we'll start the championship round right here on YouTube. Count is 2-2 on Emma Welch. Up and in, and there's strike three looking. That's a big punch out for McNally. Back-to-back outs for the Cardinals here in the top of the 5th inning. The final hope for Labette in the 5th is designated player L. Slaughter. Slaughter popped up to third base and hit an RBI single in today's game, 1 for 2 as she steps in against McNally with 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat, outside ball 1. McNally takes her time. A look of determination on her face as she delivers, just missing her mark, ball 2. Looking unfazed, even though the call didn't go her way. Wipes the sweat from her brow as she returns to the rubber. Slaughter steps back into the box. She cheats up near the front of the frame. 2-0 on its way. There's strike 1. McNally being cheered on by her defense behind her in the field. Slaughter looking for a 2-out base hit. Up and in, ball 3. On deck for the Cardinals, second baseman Katie Crow. Should the inning continue, the count is 3-1. McNally fires, ball 4. A 2-out walk issued. The third walk of the ball game for McNally. So that'll put a base runner on for the Cards. Katie Crow comes to the plate where she's walked once today. In fact, it was her last time up back in the 3rd inning. She was the first batter that McNally saw today, coming in relief of Jordan Harrison. Maybe time for a little bit of revenge if you're the pitcher. Count is 1-0 on Crow. The 1-0 to Katie Crow. Jammed her up and in. Believe that is going to be a foul ball. Must have caught a piece of the bat up and in. Certainly didn't mean to swing at it. 1-1. Gordon Campbell, the home plate umpire here in game number 1 today. 1-1 down the middle, a swing and a miss, and the runner heads on down the second. She'll slide in safely. Great softball IQ for L. Slaughter to take advantage and move into scoring position. 1-2 on Crow, but going back to that pitch from Maggie McNally, some nasty stuff on the off-speed delivery. Had Crow guessing at the plate. 1-2 on its way, up and in. Count is even. 2-2. Twos on the board for the Cardinals. on its way. Strike three. Got her looking. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Maggie McNally. They'll strand a runner in scoring position. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 4-1. Labette leads. More softball next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We've reached the bottom of the 5th inning here in this elimination game. The final game of the semifinal round of the Plains A District Tournament here on the Nighthawk Network. Raven Huff in the circle for Labette. Coming to bat for Johnson County. We'll see the 8, 9, and 1 hitters this inning. Lauren Roberts starts things off. The left fielder is 0 for 1 today. Flying out to left field earlier in this contest to end the 2nd inning. Johnson County got on the board on an RBI ground out from Hannah Archdeacon back in the previous inning. As Roberts fouls that one away quickly down in the count, 0-2. Still time for the Lady Cavs to chip away at the deficit here. 3 runs certainly not insurmountable. The Raven Huff has been great in the circle today for Labette. Here's the 0-2, dropping low, ball 1. Later this inning, we'll see Eve Morris and Taryn Burkhart for the Cavaliers. Count 1-2. Huff fires. It's popped up. Out towards right field. The catch is made on a sprint from second baseman Katie Crow for the first out of the inning. She made a mad dash for it as it was trailing into foul territory. Great play made by Crow. Eve Morris comes to the plate for JCCC. She flew out to right field. Kira Jackson back in the 3rd inning. Looking to start the offense here in the 5th. First pitch of the at-bat, ball 1. Couple of check swings for Morris. She makes her way back to the batter's box against Raven Huff. Count 1-0, 1 away. The pitch. That one's driven. Out towards the gap. Jackson's there to make the play. If you blinked, you missed it. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning. Can you tell that Labette is feeling it defensively out there? Not taking a single play off. They're feeling the energy. With a chance to take on the undefeated #1 team in the country next. Taryn Burkhart has something to say about it, though. The right fielder steps in for Johnson County. Back to the top of the lineup we go. Burkhart's 1 for 2. Count 1-0. Burkhart steps back in, cheating up to the top left corner of the batter's box. She's ready to make a difference. Pitch on its way on the inside, ball 2. Huff trying to take care of business. Looking to take down the Cavs, 1-2-3. Burkhart ahead in the count, 2-0. Strike 1 on the offering from Huff. The 2-1, a liner foul down the third base line. Count even on Burkhart. Huff with 1 strikeout today would love to get #2 to punch out the Cavaliers in the 5th. 2s on the board for Burkhart and Johnson County. 2-2, fouled away. The count is 2-2 on Taryn Burkhart. Pitch on its way, popped up in the field of play. Ka'ahu makes the play, running in from shortstop, and down go the Cavaliers. 1-2-3 in the fifth inning. Off to the sixth we go. The district tournament continues next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the sixth inning, Labette comes to bat, leading 4-1 here on the Nighthawk Network. Murray State College awaits the winner of this showdown today, and what a ball game it's been. Great outing for Raven Huff in the circle for Labette Community College, but hats off to Maggie McNally coming in relief and really helping take charge of this ball game. Since McNally has come in, no runs have crossed for the Labette Cardinals, and McNally trying to rally a comeback when it matters the most as we enter the end game here in game number 1 today. Leading things off for the Cardinals, the shortstop number 1, Kyla Ka'ahu. Ka'ahu making a couple of great defensive plays over at shortstop today, including the final out of the bottom of the 5th inning. But she's hitless at the plate today, looking to make good on that here. Island-built athletes on the broadcast saying, "Let's go, Kyla," cheering on the Cardinals. That one sails away from McNally. Sheila also cheering on the Ka'ahu fan club today. Barb is out there saying, "Stay hungry, girl." I'm sure she's glad to have all the love on the broadcast today. It's 2-1 on the shortstop. McNally fires opposite end, 3-1 quickly on Ka'ahu. Looking to be the first base runner aboard for Labette Community College in the 6th inning. Top of the lineup due up next. 3-1. That's going to be ball 4. Kyla Ka'ahu will be the first base runner here in the 6th inning for the Cardinals. The 4th walk issued today by Maggie McNally. 7th walk overall by Lady Cavalier pitching. I don't have the stat in front of me, but I can tell you this without even looking. An uncharacteristic day for JCCC. Back to the top of the lineup we go. It's Maggie McKee, top of the lineup. There's the bunt right down in front of the circle to throw to first. Not in time. McKee will record her first base hit of the ball game. She was 0 for 3 coming into that at-bat, and with one swing puts 2 runners aboard. Coming up next, right fielder Kira Jackson. There will be an appeal. Let's see if we can get that on our camera here. I think they're going to talk about this one. And I think it's going to be ruled a foul ball. So McKee is going to come back to the batter's box with an 0-1 count. We'll hit the reset button here. The appeal from the Lady Cavaliers was successful. Count is 0-1. McNally fires outside 1-1. And let's see if this changes things here. McNally granted a redo on this at-bat. Count even. McKee steps in. Going to have to work for it a little bit harder if she wants that first hit today. There's a liner. Foul. Down near the Cavalier dugout, 1-2. McKee takes her time, Back into the box for Labette Community College. Showing bunt. Pulling back and ready to slash. The 1-2. Liner to third. And the throw back to first. Not in time, but right place, right time. Hannah Archdeacon. How many great plays has she made at the hot corner today? And now a base hit turns into the first out of the inning. What a difference that play made. Kira Jackson comes to bat for Labette next. Owner of 2 walks, a stolen base, a run scored in this ball game. She'll look to straighten it out and try to bat Kyla Ka'ahu around from first base. Up and in on the first pitch of the AB, 1-0 on Jackson. The right fielder checks back in. McNally has the pitch she wants. Here it comes. Low below the knees, ball 2. Jackson waiting patiently for something to drive. Gets the sign from head coach Ryan Phillips down the third base line before stepping back in. The count is 2-0. McNally winds, delivers. Strike 1 down the middle. Kate Ediger holding the runner on over on first base for Johnson County. Corner infield ready to strike. 2-1 on its way. Outside, ball 3. Jackson pulls back just in time. Count is 3-1 on Jackson. On its way, there's the bunt. Placed down on the turf. No play to be made. Jackson will get it done. Safely on first, she advances Ka'ahu to second. An infield single for Jackson, her first of the ball game. Here comes Haley Benithan back in the 4th inning. She was retired for the first time this whole tournament, but she has been stellar for the Labette Cardinals, even dating back to yesterday's games. Has a walk, a single, and a run scored in today's game. And Labette looking to add to the lead with 2 on and 1 away. First pitch, strike 1 on a gem from Maggie McNally. Jackson on first, Ka'ahu on second for Labette. McNally accepts the pitch. It's on its way. Strike 2. And what a great start for the pitcher in this at-bat against the hot-handed Haley Benithan. One of the biggest bats in this whole tournament. Representing Labette Community College well. 0-2 on its way. Swing and a miss. That's a huge strikeout for McNally. The second out of the inning. McNally trying to pitch the Lady Cavs out of the jam. Here comes another big threat for Labette, though. Ellie Facklum comes to the plate. She has 2 RBI doubles. Batting 2 for 3 ahead of this at-bat. First pitch, another strike. 4 in a row for McNally, who's firing on all cylinders here. Facklum feeling out the defense. The 0-1 popped up into the field of play. Headed out towards center field. Eve Morris makes the grab. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Johnson County comes to bat next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Johnson County comes to bat, trailing Labette 4-1. Johnson County starting to run out of real estate in this ball game. It's been a tough go against pitcher Raven Huff for the Labette Cardinals today. For JCCC, it's the 2, 3, and 4 hitters this inning. We've got Hubler, Pinkerton, and Ediger due up for the ladies in white. Glad to have you with us on the broadcast today. The championship round begins next here on the Nighthawk Network. Number 1 Murray State College awaiting the winner of today's game. Each team vying for a chance to not only get to the championship round, they want to be the first to knock off the undefeated team in the country, the team that's won more games than any other team, the longest winning streak in all of college baseball and softball at any level. Starting things off with a hit by pitch is Hubler. She'll represent the first batter aboard for Johnson County here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here comes Gage Pinkerton, an owner of a 23-game hitting streak coming into this game, but she's been unable to get on base so far in today's game. Can she break it here against Raven Huff and the Labette Cardinals? First pitch is fouled away. Pinkerton grounded into a double play in the first, grounded out to Ka'ahu in the third. Looking to swing a big bat here. Having the full confidence of her pitching staff, stepping back into the batter's box, count 0-1 with a runner on first. There's a connection, a grounder to Ka'ahu. The throw to second, and everyone's going to be safe. No, excuse me. Hubler will be thrown out on the fielder's choice. So it's not officially a hit for Pinkerton, but she is aboard. Hubler the first out of the inning on the fielder's choice. Kate Ediger comes to bat for Johnson County. Ediger scored the first run in the ball game for Johnson back in the 4th. She doubled. Later came around on an Archdeacon RBI. 1 out, 1 on for Johnson County. Huff's first pitch of the at-bat on the outside edge. Ball 1. The count is 1-0. Huff wheels and deals, same place, same result, ball 2. Huff has the one she wants. Hugging that outside edge, but has not gotten the call in this at-bat. It's 3-0 on Ediger. Ediger feeling good as she makes her way back into the batter's box here. We anticipate the fireball down the middle from Raven Huff. There it is, strike 1. Now given the green light to swing away, Kate Ediger. Checking back into the box. Count 3-1. Runner on first, Pinkerton. There's a smack. Out into center field. Directly to the glove of the awaiting Maggie McKee. 2 down. And the final hope for Johnson County in the 6th inning may rest on the shoulders of Jordan Harrison. 1 for 2 today. Her last time up, she had a hard hit ball for a single. Tried to turn it into a double and was thrown out on the bases. Batting with a runner aboard, 2 away. First pitch of the at-bat, check, swing, strike 1. Count is 0-1 on Harrison. Second pitch, ball 1. Count even on Harrison, the designated player. Huff takes her time, delivers down the middle. It's popped up over to second base. Making the play is Katie Crow. Down goes Johnson County in the 6th inning. We head to the 7th. Labette looking to hang on and move on to the championship round. Next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
We've reached the end game of game number 1 in the Plains A District Tournament Championship Friday. Labette Community College holding on to a 3-run lead. Maggie McNally in the circle for the Cavaliers against the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for Labette this inning. Winter Snyder stands at the plate. She's hitless today, 0 for 3. As the second pitch of the at-bat sails in, it's ball 2 on the first baseman, Snyder. We'll also see Emma Welch and Elle Slaughter coming up later this inning for the ladies in black and red, looking for a stunning upset of Johnson County Community College. There's the 2-0 smack, a foul ball headed down the third base line, and a reset in the batter's box coming up for Winter Snyder. After the conclusion of this game, we'll have a brief intermission, and then we'll have the championship round. Murray State College awaits the winner. Snyder back into the box against McNally. There's a pitch away. 3-1. Snyder steps in. On its way, ball 4. A leadoff walk starts the show in the 7th inning for the Labette Cardinals. That'll summon Emma Welch to the batter's box. Welch, the owner of an RBI double back in the 3rd inning. That big 3rd inning making the difference in this game so far, where Labette scored 3 runs. Welch is 1 for 2 with a walk. First pitch is inside, ball 1. Since entering in the top of the 3rd inning, Maggie McNally has not allowed a single run for Labette Community College, and I believe that's going to be a tag out at second. Yes, it is. A strike from the catcher, Pinkerton, throwing out Snyder for the first out of the inning. 2-0 on Emma Welch back home. But now the bases are empty for Labette. That was a huge defensive out if you're Johnson County. Got to take care of the threat by any means possible. McNally certainly breathing a sigh of relief there. Count is 3-0. Now she's going to have to battle back against left fielder Emma Welch. 3-0 on its way, ball 4. So it's back-to-back walks issued to start the 7th. Elle Slaughter will take her turn next for Johnson County. No activity in the, Elle Slaughter steps in for Labette next. No activity in the Johnson County bullpen is what I meant. Slaughter with a single, a walk, and a fly out today. She bats with a runner aboard, 1 out. Welch, the runner on first, 1 away. McNally's first pitch, cranked over to second base, tagging the runner, the throw to first. Is that a double play? No, it's not. So the lead runner will stay. Apparently Welch was able to beat out the tag. Slaughter is out at first, 4-3. So let's see how Labette responds to that there. The runner will stay on in scoring position. Katie Crow comes to the dish. She's 0 for 2 with a walk today. First pitch from McNally, ball 1. I don't know how Welch got away from that tag. Count is 1-0 on Crow. 2 down in the top of the 7th. Up and in, a strike call near the shoulders. Crow with a couple of check swings, stepping back into the box. 1-1. The pitch, jammed, foul. McNally and the Cavaliers are 1 strike away from heading into the batter's box in a do-or-die bottom of the 7th inning. One and 2 on Crow. The pitch swung through, strike 3. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Johnson County trailing by 3. It's next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 7th inning in an elimination game here in the Plains A District Tournament. This could be it for Johnson County's season. Will Labette hang on and face Murray State College in the championship round? The Lady Cavaliers have control of their own destiny here. Hannah Archdeacon, Emma Smith, and Lauren Roberts all due up for Johnson County here in the 7th inning. They'll have to figure out Raven Huff in the circle for Labette Community College. Huff came in and threw a complete game against Highland Community College to keep Labette's season alive, looking for back-to-back complete games to reach the championship round. The 1-0 dips low, 2-0 on Archdeacon. Hannah Archdeacon has had a great day at the plate. A double in the 2nd, an RBI ground out in the 4th. She produces when her number is called. There's a smack out to left center field. That catch is made. A diving run made by Emma Welch. Another great play for the left fielder. 1 away. That'll send up the second baseman, Emma Smith. Smith is hitless today. A line out to short and a pop up to third. Smith feeling the pressure with only 2 outs remaining. Huff ready to fire, pitch number 1, strike 1 up high. Huff is in her zone, in the circle. Count 0-1. On its way, popped up into the field of play. Calling for the ball, making the play, Winter Snyder, 2 down. Labette Community College is 1 out away from pulling the upset here in the district tournament. The final hope for Johnson County rests on the bat of left fielder Lauren Roberts. First pitch, ball 1. Roberts is hitless today. Eve Morris stands on deck for the Lady Cavs should the inning continue. Count 1-0. Ball 2. Checking back into the box is Roberts. The 2-0. There's a strike down the middle from Huff. The Labette fans here in attendance on the edge of their seat. 2-1 the count. There's a drive in foul territory. No play to be made. Welch couldn't grab all of them. She retreats back to her spot in left field. 2-2. The Cardinals are one strike away. Huff shakes 2 pitches. The 2-2. A grounder to second. The scoop, the throw to first. And Labette will stun the number 2 seed in the tournament, Johnson County Community College, and advance to the championship round of the district tournament. Congratulations to Johnson County Community College on a job well done this season. Nothing to hang your hats at. Labette will be moving on to take on Murray State College in the finale. Coming your way next. We'll have stats from this matchup coming up next here on the Nighthawk Network. More softball coming your way next.
You or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Final score in this district tournament showdown, Labette gets its revenge over Johnson County Community College. And for the first time this season, the Cardinals down the Cavaliers. They were 0-3 coming into this matchup, and they secure a date with the 55-0 Murray State Aggies. Labette got it done in a big way. Behind pitcher Raven Huff in the circle. 7 innings pitched, 1 run on 5 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 1 hit batter. Jordan Harrison tagged with the loss in the ball game. 2 2/3 innings, allowing 4 runs and 3 walks in the circle for Johnson County. And it was a complete effort for Labette getting it done. Ellie Facklum finishing 2 for 4 with 2 RBI doubles to lead Labette in the ball game. Big third inning got it done for Labette, in which Benithan, Facklum, and Welch all scored, backing up the pitcher Huff and sending Labette Community College, the number 3 seed in this tournament, to the championship round. No easy task to take on Murray State. They'll have to down the Aggies not once, but twice in order to claim the district crown and head to Spartanburg, South Carolina. But in the postseason, we all know anything is possible. We'll have the championship round coming your way next. The first pitch was scheduled for 2:05 or 2 o'clock. It's 2:05. We've got a bit of an intermission, a delay. I anticipate things getting started maybe closer to around 2:30 today. We're going to take an intermission. We're going to go to a still image on your screen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the championship round beginning next here on the Nighthawk Network. We've reached the championship round of the Plains A District Tournament live from Hot Springs, Arkansas. Good afternoon. I'm Mark Oliver with the Nighthawk Network. Today's championship round game will feature the number one team in the country, the number one category in so many categories. This season, the Murray State Aggies standing at 55-0 this season. Coach Aaron Mullins has his squad ready to go. And they'll face the challenger, the Labette Community College Cardinals. Hailing from Kansas, will announce starting lineups here for you here momentarily from the ballpark. How things work here in the championship round. Of course, Murray State is a double elimination tournament. Murray State would have to fall twice in order for Labette to claim the crown. But that's why we play the games. Murray State just one win away from moving on to the Division II Softball World Series held in Spartanburg, South Carolina. And we'll get you the starting lineups for each team, starting with the visiting team in the championship round. It'll be the Aggies of Murray State College. Leading things off in center field, number 4, Chesney Hewitt. Batting second in right field, KJ Morgan. Batting third, the catcher, Shallon Mershon. Batting fourth at first base, number 12, Abby Beck. On the hot corner, batting fifth, Kenzie Tuck. The designated player is Raina Rock for Murray State College. Batting seventh in left field, Briley Russell. Batting eighth at second base, Jaden Hook. And batting ninth at shortstop, number 10, Emma D'Amato. And your pitcher today for Murray State College, holding on to the number 2 ERA in the whole nation, sophomore Alexa Hopkins. Now the starting lineups for the home team in today's championship round. Labette Community College, winners of the coin flip moments ago to have home field advantage in this final. Starting things off will be center fielder Maggie McKee. Batting second in right field, Kira Jackson. Batting third, the catcher, Haley Benithan. Batting fourth, third base, Ellie Facklum. Batting fifth at first base, Winter Snyder. Batting sixth in left field, Emma Welch. Batting seventh, the designated player, Elle Slaughter. Batting eighth at second base, Katie Crow. And batting ninth at shortstop, Kyla Ka'ahu. Back in the pitching circle for Labette Community College for her third consecutive game, it's the pitcher, Raven Huff. Huff will take on Hopkins. Murray State looking to keep the dream season going, looking for win number 56 on the season. 56 in a row in Labette, who has just pulled the upset over Johnson County Community College, looking to make a little bit of history, not only be the only team in the entire country to knock off Murray State this season, but to try to punch a deciding championship tiebreaker at 4 o'clock today here at the ballpark. One game at a time, one pitch at a time. That's the strategy for Raven Huff. Had a chance to talk with her in between games. Feeling good after getting that win over Johnson County. Of course, that team was a thorn in the Cardinals' side all season long, and Coach Ryan Phillips said, we got the win when it mattered the most. And now they'll have a chance to knock off the number one team in the country. We're ready to begin the district tournament championship round. Chesney Hewitt makes her way to the batter's box for the start of today's show. Glad to have you with us on the live stream. We welcome all of our Murray State fans. We welcome back all of our Labette Community College fans. No matter which team you're rooting for, let us know where you're watching from here on the Nighthawk Network. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're here to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Count is 0-1 on Chesney Hewitt, the leadoff hitter for Murray State. That pitch getting away from Raven Huff, 1-1 on the center fielder. How confident must you feel if you're Labette right now? A big momentum boost taking down your rival in Johnson County. Feeling like the world is yours for the taking. And maybe that's exactly the mindset you need going into the battle with one of the best to ever do it. The best record in the entire country at any level of college baseball or softball. That includes Division I NCAA. The Murray State Aggies. Count is 2-2 on Chesney Hewitt. Huff looking to start things strong with the first out of the inning against the center fielder. 2-2 on its way, a ground ball foul. These Aggies from Murray State making the trip from Tishomingo, Oklahoma, they've been battle tested. We've seen them in the Region 2 tournament a week ago here in Hot Springs, trailing to National Park College by as many as 4 runs. Found a way to battle back, took a 5-4 win to keep that undefeated season alive. This is a tough team to take down. Yesterday we shared the stories of Carson York and Christina Clark injured in a car accident earlier this year for Murray State, and how that has helped drive and inspire this team. We saw Clark pitching in the circle yesterday. Carson York is in attendance today, serving as the biggest cheerleader for this Aggie squad this season. We're happy to see both of those young ladies bounce back from their injuries. As the 3-2 is fouled away, Chesney Hewitt continues to battle at home plate. The Division II World Series takes place in Spartanburg, South Carolina next week. Murray State looking for revenge after falling in the finals a year ago. Payoff pitch from Huff. That will hit Hewitt on the elbow. Hewitt wins the battle after fouling off multiple pitches. A hit by pitch puts the first Aggie on the base paths. Due up next for Murray State College, right fielder KJ Morgan. The all-region honoree from NJCAA, excuse me, Division II, Region 2. The right fielder steps in, pulls back on a bunt, strike one on the call at the plate. Devra Rivkin, your home plate umpire here in this championship round matchup. Mitch Gibb, your first base umpire. Gordon Campbell at second, rounding out the umpires for today's championship games. The 0-1 on the outside edge, 1-1 on Morgan. Coach Aaron Mullins is out to discuss things with home plate umpire Devra Rivkin. Count is 1-1 as we return to play here. Runner on first is Hewitt. Shallon Mershon, the hard-hitting catcher, awaits on deck for Murray State. Runner goes. That one's popped up to Kyla Ka'ahu, who makes the first out of the inning. Morgan is retired. So Shallon Mershon comes to the plate, and of course, something we've talked about all tournament long for Mershon, dating back to the Region 2 tournament last week. Mershon has yet to be retired out this entire postseason. It's incredible stuff. First pitch of the at-bat, check, swing, strike one. Second pitch of the at-bat, a swing and a miss, strike two. Mershon down in the count. Facing 0-2 for the first time in what feels like a long time for the Aggie catcher. This is a big pitch for Raven Huff. The 0-2 is on its way, cranked foul. Abby Beck standing on deck, ducking away from the foul ball. Mershon coming into the district tournament, batting with a 1,000 slugging percentage. Video game numbers for the Aggie catcher. 0-2 on its way, another foul ball. Huff will try to take care of business quickly against Mershon. The longer you let her linger, the more opportunities for the catcher to punish you. Hewitt the runner on first, one out. Count 0-2. On its way, ball one. The count is 1-2. On its way, that ball slammed into the fencing. foul down the left-hand side. Shalyn Mershon continues to battle in the batter's box. It's a 1-2 count, dropping low, 2-2. Another foul ball slammed into the dugout as Mershon belts out a little bit of frustration in this at-bat, perhaps. One thing she is doing is increasing the pitch count of Raven Huff. Huff throwing back-to-back complete games for Labette, carrying the Cardinals to their only 2 wins of the district tournament. And there's strike 3. Shalyn Mershon will strike out looking, and that will retire Mershon for the first time this postseason. She was 17 for 17 getting on base. That could turn the tide at the top of the first inning. 2 down, runner on first. Abby Beck comes to home plate. First pitch, cranked, a liner to first. Right place, right time for Winter Snyder. We head to the bottom of the inning. Labette comes to battle next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Heading to the bottom of the first inning, Labette Community College comes to the bat after dispatching the Murray State Aggies, allowing just 1 base runner. Raven Huff came in after the hit by pitch and took down the Aggies in order, including a big strikeout over Mershon and a line out by Beck to seal the deal in the first inning. Top of the order, due up for the Cardinals here in the bottom of the first. It's Maggie McKee, Kira Jackson, Haley Benithan. For the Cardinals from Parsons, Kansas. Pitch number 1 from Alexa Hopkins in for a strike. Hopkins has been phenomenal this year for the Murray State Aggies. A 20-0 record, a sub-60.60 ERA. One of the best in the nation for the 55-0 Murray State Aggies. She starts with a quick 0-2 on Maggie McKee, the leadoff hitter, the center fielder for Labette Community College. Kathy's on the broadcast saying, battle for it, Labette. Go Lady Cards. Glad to have you with us today. There's a smack and a ground ball. Beck will stand on first base for the first out of the inning. Next up for the Cardinals, right fielder, Kira Jackson. Jordan Bagley on the broadcast watching from Southeast Kansas. Let's go, Labette. Glad to see you, Jordan. Thanks for tuning in. Jackson looking to figure out Alexa Hopkins early. Try to line up the scoreboard for Labette. Striking first against Johnson County seemed like it made the difference for the Cardinals. And they know they've got a tough test ahead of them, but they're not looking at it as they must win 2. They're looking at it as they must win each inning, 1 by 1. That's the strategy for Coach Ryan Phillips and the Labette Cardinals. If you win every inning, you'll win every ball game. Count 1-1 on Jackson. Hopkins ready, aims, fires. It gets away from Mershon. 2-1. Trish Duncan back on the broadcast saying, "Let's go, Jackson." Cheering on number 8, cheering on Labette. The count is 2-1 on the right fielder. Pitch on its way. Swung through, got a piece of it, a foul ball, 2-2. The count is 2-2. Hopkins delivers a slow ground ball. Beck to Tuck. Tuck to Beck for the second out of the inning. Jackson down 5-3. Next up for the Cardinals will be the catcher, number 14, Haley Benithan. Looking for the first hit of the ball game for Labette. Alexa Hopkins trying to do Alexa Hopkins things by retiring the Cardinals 1-2-3 to start the first. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike one down the middle. With all the success you've had this season, of course, all the success you've had individually if you're Alexa Hopkins, safe to say that sometimes there's a target put on your back. But the pitcher consistently challenges hitters to come get it right down the middle. Gotta love the confidence. Count is 1-1 on Benithan. Hopkins looking relaxed in the circle. She toes the rubber. The count 1-1 on its way. There's a swing and a miss at a low pitch down. Hopkins keeping hitters guessing here in the bottom of the first inning. Benithan down in the count, 1-2. Murray State looking to take care of Labette, 1-2-3. Take this to the second inning. The 1-2, swung through, strike three. Down go the Cardinals in order. Let's go to the second. Murray State comes to battle next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark. Raven Huff back in the circle for Labette Community College. No hits between each team in this championship round. A great pitcher's duel brewing between Huff and Hopkins. Due up for Murray State in the second inning. We'll see the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Kenzie Tuck, Raina Rock, and Briley Russell. As always, let us know where you're watching from, who you're here to see. We'd love to give you some love on the broadcast today. Coming to the plate, third baseman Kenzie Tuck. After allowing a hit by pitch to start the ball game, Raven Huff really settled in the circle, taking down 3 Aggies in order. 3 hard-hitting Murray State Aggies, mind you, boasting huge batting averages. No problem for double deuce in the circle. Count is 0-1 on Kenzie Tuck, looking to start the second inning strong for the Aggies of Murray State. Second pitch of the at-bat had a little bit of curve on it, but it sailed away from the mark, 1-1. Count is even on Tuck. The 1-1 drops low. Sharon on the broadcast cheering on Kenzie and Emma. Glad to see you, Sharon. Thanks for tuning in. Katie's watching from Alma, Arkansas. As that one's popped up in the left field, that ball will drop. The first hit of the ball game for Murray State College on a bloop single to left field for Kenzie Tuck. No chance for Emma Welch to get to that one, even turning on the Jets. She hit it where no one was. Could that be the spark that sets ablaze here in the second inning? Raina Rock comes to the plate, the DP for Murray State. First pitch of the at-bat jammed, foul. The count is 0-1 on the designated player, Raina Rock. Huff shakes a pitch, finds the one she wants. Fires, jammed over to shortstop. Kyla Ka'ahu makes the play. One away here in the second. Ka'ahu has been stellar defensively, even going back to the opener in today's game, taking down Johnson County with multiple plays at shortstop. Briley Russell, the left fielder, checks in for MSC. Paula on the broadcast saying, let's get this done, Aggies. First pitch, fouled away, and Kenzie Tuck, who is stealing second, has to retreat back to first base. Count is 0-1 on the left fielder, Briley Russell. 1 on, 1 out for Murray State here in the second. The 0-1 on its way, drilled. Ka'ahu, right place, right time, back-to-back grabs at shortstop. 2 down in the second. Next up for the Aggies, second baseman Jaden Hook. Runner on first is Tuck, 2 down for Hook. Huff looking to retire her third consecutive Aggie. There's a pitch and a foul ball. Back to the dugout. Winter Snyder retrieving the foul ball, getting it back into Raven Huff. Count is 0-1 on Hook. There's a connection. Out to center field, on the run, making the grab, Maggie McKee. Raven Huff allows a base runner and then shuts him down in order for the second inning in a row. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Labette Community College comes to battle next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
4, 5, and 6 hitters due up for Labette Community College as we head to the bottom of the second inning at the ballpark, Majestic Park, the site of the 2023 NJCAA Division II Plains A District Tournament. I'm Mark Oliver. Alexa Hopkins in the circle for Murray State. First pitch of the at-bat to Ellie Facklum. Lined out to KJ Morgan in right field. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the second inning. Due up next for the Cardinals to be the first baseman, number 21, Winter Snyder. 4 consecutive Cardinals have went down here to start the ball game for Labette Community College. A great start for Alexa Hopkins in the circle. Snyder looking to break through. Pitch number 1, strike number 1, as the first baseman will regroup. The 0-1 fouled away. Swung at the shoestrings. Snyder just trying to make something out of it. Now down in the count quickly. The count is 0-2. Pitch on its way down low, ball 1. One out, nobody on here in the bottom of the second. Labette looking to strike first. A pitch up high, 2-0, or 2-2, excuse me. Hopkins eyeing strikeout opportunity, number 2. Two on its way, a swing and a foul ball. We'll have a reset at home plate. Coach Ryan Phillips gives the green light, the swing away, the go-ahead, if you will, to Winter Snyder as she makes her way back into the box. Hopkins has the one she wants. Mershon gets set on the inside, ball 3. Trying to jam these Cardinal hitters. Playing with momentum and motivation after taking down rival Johnson County in the opener today. The count is full. Payoff pitch on its way. That one is driven out towards left field. There's no doubt about it. It's gone. A solo home run for Winter Snyder. Labette will light it up first in the championship round. What a blast over the left field wall. Snyder left no doubts about it. Labette takes the early lead. Next up for the Cardinals, Emma Welch, the left fielder. Murray State is no stranger to trailing in games, despite being 55-0. If anything, it just lights the fire a little bit more. First pitch from Alexa Hopkins, ball 1. But as dominant as Hopkins has been, taking down the first 4 batters in order, how big must that be for the first hit of the ball game to leave the yard? Let's see if Labette can keep it rolling. Count is 1-0. Hopkins fires a little bit low, ball 2. Good eye by Welch at the plate. We've got time called and a meeting in the circle with pitcher Alexa Hopkins. Just a pep talk from the coaching staff. I don't anticipate any pitching changes yet for Murray State, but something that we have seen all postseason long that Murray State loves to do, start Hopkins, sit her midway through the game, and then bring her back on to punch the ticket for a big win at the end. And we do see some activity starting to warm up in the Murray State bullpen. I see Christina Clark making her way out to start warming up, and we may see that strategy exactly for Coach Aaron Mullins and the Murray State Aggies. The meeting in the circle continues. Alexa Hopkins getting her hands washed out there. Now home plate umpire Deborah Rivkin out to see what's going on here. Unable to pick up the conversation on a crowd mic here at the ballpark. And we're going to return to action here for softball in the bottom of the second inning. The count is 2-0 on Emma Welch. Hopkins checks the pitch. 2-0 on its way. Strike one. Hopkins 2-1 on its way, getting away. 3-1 on Welch. Going back to the home run for Winter Snyder, Sean has a great stat on the live stream. The career leader in home runs at Labette, the third-year sophomore from Kansas. Winter Snyder puts Labette up early in this one. And there's a drive out in the right field. That's going to be a one-out base hit as Welsh will go back-to-back with hits with Snyder. This one a single. And the bats are starting to heat up for Labette. So Elle Slaughter takes her turn in the batter's box. Labette leading 1-0. Runner on first is Welch. Hopkins awaits the sign from the Murray State dugout. She has her pitch. First pitch of the AB, strike one. The count is 0-1 on the designated player, Elle Slaughter. Dropping in low for a late strike call. The count moves to 0-2 on Slaughter, who now must swing away with authority here. One out, one on. Runner on first is Welch. Hopkins fires. There's a ground ball, foul. Second baseman Katie Crow on deck for the Cardinals of Labette Community College. Count is 0-2 on Slaughter. Hopkins pitch on its way. Check swing. Got her. Strike three. That's the second K of the day for Alexa Hopkins. 2 down in the second inning. That was a big out for Hopkins after allowing back-to-back hits. The home run by Snyder, the single by Welch. Katie Crow steps to the dish. Will have to work for it to try to extend this lead for Labette. Hopkins' first offering gets away, reeled in by Shalyn Mershon behind the plate. Count 1-0. A slight breeze blowing in from center field. The 1-0 on its way, fouled off the screen. We're even, 1-1. Crow scoots back in. Hopkins delivers, return to sender, out towards center field, backtracking to make the play is Chesney Hewitt. Down go the Cardinals in the second inning. But the damage is done. One run comes across on a solo home run from Winter Snyder. The championship round of the district tournament continues next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Top of the third inning, Labette holding on to the lead here in this district championship round. Murray State College will come to the bat and try to do something about it, trailing for the first time in this game. The 9-1-2 hitters coming up for the Aggies. Emma D'Amato, the shortstop, leads things off for the ladies in blue and white. First pitch, a swing to Kahahu. The throw to first, one down in the third inning. That is the 4th defensive play made by the speedy shortstop, Kyla Ka'ahu for Labette Community College. She's all smiles. Back to the top of the lineup we go. Chesney Hewitt come to battle, facing off against Raven Huff. They're former teammates, apparently. Thank you to Kathleen for that stat on the live stream. As another pitch down and another out recorded by Kyla Ka'ahu. 2 pitches, 2 outs for Murray State here in the 3rd. Can Ka'ahu get the 3rd out of the inning? I guess we'll find out next. KJ Morgan comes to the bat, where she is 0 for 1, popping out to, guess who? Kyla Ka'ahu. First pitch of the at-bat, in for a strike. Morgan's going to try to slow this inning down. That's just the 3rd pitch thrown by Raven Huff in the 3rd. You think Murray State wants to come out aggressively here in the 3rd inning? I do. Count is 0-1. That one on the outside edge, 1-1. Morgan not afraid to work, get her hands dirty, and try to dissect the pitching of Raven Huff here. The count is even, 1-1, 2 away. Pitch down the middle. That one is jammed. It's foul. Over the head of Ellie Facklem at 3rd base. Morgan down in the count, 1-2. But if you blinked, you missed it. Labette is 1 strike away from going back to the bat. With the bottom of the 3rd inning due up next. Huff ready to slam the door, the 1-2. There's a ground ball. Ka'ahu with the backhand, the throw across, not in time. It goes into the dugout for a ground rule double. Ka'ahu did get the play, but fired a laser a little bit too high. Morgan moves into scoring position. That's the potential tying run in today's game. It'll be ruled as a single, and advancing on the throw into the dugout. Shalyn Mershon takes her turn. The catcher struck out her first time up. The only time this postseason that number 18's been retired. Shall we say that she may be looking for revenge against Raven Huff here? She could tie this game with 1 swing. First pitch, inside, ball 1. Huff starts the at-bat with a statement pitch on the inside, if you will. Unafraid of the Aggie catcher. It's 1-0. Next one sails down the middle and got Mershon guessing. 1-1 on the swing and a miss. Mershon was not only trying to get her team the lead, she was trying to, the tie, she was trying to take the lead on that swing. The 1-1, a ground ball foul past Facklem down the 3rd base line. Mershon down in the count, 1-2. One and 2 on Mershon. Here's the pitch. Popped up, deep left field. That one may have the distance, and it does! A 2-run shot for Shalyn Mershon. Light up the scoreboard for Murray State College. I don't know if there's a better way to answer the strikeout from Raven Huff, but Mershon came back in a big way to not only tie it, but to take the lead for MSC. Morgan scores on that blast. Abby Beck comes to the plate for the Aggies. How does Raven Huff respond here after giving up the lead? Beck is 0 for 1 today. On the inside, strike 1 on the first pitch thrown. We've got a ball game here in the championship round. The count is 0-1. On the inside, jammed her with a foul ball. 0-2 on Abby Beck. Beck looking in the battle in the batter's box, takes that one low, a good eye by the first baseman, 1-2. Count 1-2 on Beck. Huff fires. That one sent out to right field. It stays in the park. Jackson makes the play. Will go to the bottom of the third inning. Murray State takes the lead on a 2-run shot from Shallon Mershon. The championship round continues next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Alexa Hopkins enters the circle for Murray State College with the lead. 2-1 in this ball game. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us here in the NJCAA Plains A District Tournament. The winner advances to Spartanburg, South Carolina, to represent in the 16-team Division II NJCAA World Series. Coming to bat for Labette here in the third inning. We'll start things off with the defensive mastermind, shortstop Kyla Ka'ahu. The 9-1-2 hitters due up for Labette, trailing for the first time here in this championship round. It is win or go home for Labette in this game. They must defeat Murray State twice in order to advance to the World Series. Alexa Hopkins trying to make sure they get the sweep and stay undefeated this season. First pitch, strike one on Ka'ahu, the leadoff hitter for Labette. The shortstop steps in against Hopkins. 0-1 on its way, fouled away, quickly down in the count. Alexa Hopkins wasting no time, getting those pitches across the plate. Her team in command on the scoreboard. She's trying to command it as well from the pitching circle. Count is 0-2. Hopkins fires another foul ball. Hopkins taking a breather, 0-2. Incoming from Murray State. There's a liner over to Tuck. My goodness, Kenzie Tuck, what a grab on the hot corner. One away. That brings up the top of the lineup. Maggie McKee trots to home plate. She grounded out to first base unassisted. Back in the first inning, batting with one away in the bottom of the third. McKee facing off against Alexa Hopkins. First pitch, Tuck does it again. You gotta be kidding me. Tuck with the liner at third. There's two down in the bottom of the third. Kira Jackson's gonna try to straighten things up and maybe hit it away from Kenzie Tuck. We'll see. But Tuck is locked in over at third base, that's for sure. Hopkins awaiting the pitch. Has her sign, ready to play catch with Shallon Mershon. Pitch one, strike one on the offering from the sophomore. The count is 0-1 on Kira Jackson. Second pitch of the at-bat. Ball one. We're even. The 1-1 on its way, fouled away. As a reminder, the rules for the championship round, there are no run rules. Should either team reach that 8-run advantage after 5, we're going to play it out all 7 regardless of the score. until we crown a champion. The count is 1-2 on Kira Jackson. Swings through for strike 3. It's the third strikeout of the day for Alexa Hopkins, and she has control of the circle. We head to the fourth inning. Murray State leading 2-1 over Labette here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The top of the fourth inning sends Murray State College to the bat, leading 2-1. I'm Mark Oliver. The district championship round continues here on the Nighthawk Network. Leading things off for Murray State College will be the hot-handed third baseman, Kenzie Tuck. Tuck is 1 for 1 today with a single dating back to the second inning as she faces off against Raven Huff, and the first pitch she sees, she'll send it deep to the shortstop, Ka'ahu. It's a leadoff single for Kenzie Tuck, who improves to 2 for 2 today. Murray State sends its DP to the bat next. Number 7, Raina Rock, comes to the plate. And we're going to have a discussion here, something going on. So umpire Gordon Campbell does not like what he sees out of this bag that the pitchers have been using. He says it's resulting in some sort of a sticky substance being left, a residue, if you will, being left on the softball. As Campbell got a hand on that ball here, talking things over with Coach Ryan Phillips for Labette. And we'll see what comes of this here. A lengthy discussion being had between umpire and head coach here. Going back earlier in this broadcast, I remember a bottle of water coming out for Murray State pitcher Alexa Hopkins to wash her right hand off. This may be related. So the bag has been removed from play. And something else has been brought out for pitcher Raven Huff. On first base is Kenzie Tuck. Raina Rock will come to the plate for Murray State. Let's see how this changes things for Labette pitching. Kind of an interesting development here in the championship round. Raina Rock is 0 for 1 today. Huff looking to start strong in the AB. It's popped up, foul, out of play. The count is 0-1. Huff takes her time. 0-1 on its way up and in. A check swing. Did she go? No. 1-1. Huff awaits the sign from Benithan. The 1-1 on its way high. Same place. Same result. 2-1. No outs in the top of the fourth inning. Murray State took the lead on a 2-run home run by Shalyn Mershon in the 3rd inning. That has been the difference in this one. Huff fires the 2-1. That one's driven deep. Out to left field. It's up over the head of Emma Welch. It stays in the park. Backed up by Huff. That's a double for Raina Rock. It'll push Tuck to 3rd. Runners in scoring position, 2 of them for Murray State College. And a big opportunity as Briley Russell comes to the plate for Murray State College. First pitch driven deep foul as Russell was swinging for the fences on that one. Count is 0-1 on the left fielder. Kaylee Russell's on the broadcast saying, watching between finals, let's go Briley. Hey Kaylee, you got to do what you got to do, okay? We fully support it. Thanks for tuning in. Good luck on your finals. Count is 0-1 on Briley Russell. She takes a couple of check swings and heads back into the batter's box. Tuck on 3rd, Rock on 2nd. Murray State looking to extend on a 2-1 lead. Huff fires, and that one is delivered foul. The crowd here in the park not liking the call, but it was a close one. Just an inch on the wrong side. The count is 0-2 on Russell. With a couple of big swings, you can tell she's trying to blow this game wide open in the 4th. Huff fires opposite end, ball 1. Ricky's on the broadcast saying, way to go, Raina. It was a big double for Raina Rock. The 1-2 connected up the middle. That's going to score a run, maybe even 2. Here comes Raina Rock, 4-1. That was a big moment for Briley Russell. A 2-run base hit. That'll bring up Jaden Hook. So Tuck and Rock both score on the play. Hook is 0 for 1 today. Flying out to Maggie McKee in center field. We've got a meeting in the circle. Coach Ryan Phillips makes the slow trot out, and we may see a pitching change here. Phillips taking his time getting to the circle here. Raven Huff has been asked to do a lot for this Labette Community College team. Throwing complete games, defeating Highland, knocking out Johnson County. Coach Phillips making sure his pitcher is okay. She's going to stay in. High fives, handshakes, and a pep talk coming from the Cardinals infield. As the battle continues with Jaden Hook coming to the plate. Murray State with 2 runs in the 3rd, now 2 runs in the 4th on the smack by Russell. Hook wants her turn next. First pitch at the knees, ball 1. Sharon Young is out there saying, keep it up, Aggies. Count is 1-0. There is a strike on the outside edge. Well-placed pitch by Raven Huff, 1-1. There are still no outs here in the top of the 4th inning. Huff fires low, ball 2. Count is 2-1 on Jaden Hook. Huff fires, that one connected, drilled deep, but it's foul. Hook was looking to go yard on that one, no doubt about it. Count is 2-2 on the second baseman. Here's the pitch. And there's a blooper in the right field. Jackson makes the play. The throw to first. She got her! What a laser by Kira Jackson. It's a double play. One of the cleanest throws from the outfield to first base you'll ever see. That takes Briley Russell off the base pass. It clears the bases as Emma D'Amato comes to the bat. That was huge if you're Labette defensively. First pitch into shortstop Emma D'Amato. Low for ball one. D'Amato 0 for 1 today. Grounding out to Kyla Ka'ahu at shortstop. Huff has the pitch she wants. 1-0 on its way. Drops low, 2-0. Top of the lineup on deck with Chesney Hewitt coming to bat next. Huff trying to get the Cardinals out of the inning. A strike down the middle, 2-1. Huff winds and fires, 2-2. The pitcher battling back in the circle, 2s on the board for D'Amato and the Aggies. Two on its way. The count is full. A big pitch coming here from Raven Huff for Labette. Trying to stop the bleeding here in the fourth. Payoff pitch incoming. A ground ball. Kyla Ka'ahu to throw to first. No, the ball is dropped. Snyder doesn't make the play. The inning will continue. D'Amato reaches on an error by Snyder. Here comes Chesney Hewitt. A tough break at first for Snyder. She'll have to shake it off. A new softball enters the field of play. Hewitt was hit by a pitch to start the ball game. Lined out to Ka'ahu in the third inning. First pitch of the AB, ball one. A 3-run lead for Murray State College. Count 1-0 on the center fielder, Chesney Hewitt. Down the middle for a strike on that offering from Raven Huff. With a win in this game, Murray State College would sweep the district tournament and punch their ticket back to the World Series. Labette Community College looking to stop that from happening here. Ball two sails low on Hewitt. 2-1. Down the middle, there's a ground ball. Ka'ahu on the backhand, the throw to first, not in time. Hewitt will be safe with an infield single. A 2-out base hit for Hewitt. That brings up KJ Morgan, the right fielder. Morgan singled in the third and was blasted in on a Shallon Mershon 2-run homer. Morgan officially 1 for 2 in this game. She bats with 2 on and 2 out. D'Amato is on second. Hewitt on first for the Aggies. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball one. It's 1-0. Huff fires on the outside edge, trying to get Morgan to chase. No go, 2-0. Down the middle for a strike. Count is 2-1. Pitch down the middle, popped up, out of play. Souvenir for one of the fans in the stands here at the ballpark as they duck away and try to survive. 2's on the board for Murray State here in the fourth. What a fourth inning it's been. 2 runs have come across. A 2-run single from Briley Russell. The 2-2 connected, deep center field. On the run, making the grab, Maggie McKee. That takes care of Murray State College in the fourth inning. We head to the bottom of the inning. Labette looking for runs, trailing 4-1. That's next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
We head to the bottom of the fourth inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas, where Murray State stands tall with a 4-1 lead. For Labette Community College, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters come to the plate here in the fourth inning, leading things off the catcher, number 14, Haley Benithan. Facing off against Alexa Hopkins, the first pitch, there's a check swing, and strike number 1 on Benithan, the catcher. Benithan 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. 3 Ks for Alexa Hopkins in the circle for Murray State College. The Aggies looking to punch their ticket to the Division II World Series in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Holding on to a 3-run lead coming down from behind. Count is 0-2 on Benithan. Hopkins has the one she wants. On its way, there's a ground ball. Scooped up by Emma D'Amato. Throw to first. In time, 1 away. Benithan goes down for the second time today. Next up, the third baseman, number 20, Ellie Facklum. Facklum flew out to right field, KJ Morgan, for the first out of the second inning. Stepping in, looking to record the third hit of the ball game for Labette Community College. A home run and a single. That's all the Cardinals have been able to muster against Alexa Hopkins so far today. Both of those coming in the second inning. It's been all Aggies since, with 2 runs in the third, 2 runs in the fourth. Count is 0-1 on Facklum. The pitch from Hopkins jammed her inside. 0-2. Hopkins delivers a swing and a miss. It's strikeout number 4 today for Hopkins and the Murray State Aggies. 2 down in the fourth inning. Well, the last time Winter Snyder came to the plate, she blasted a solo home run over the left field wall. Let's see if she can do it again here. Labette certainly in need of runs, down 3 in the bottom of the fourth inning. Facing off against Alexa Hopkins. Pitch 1 down the middle. Hopkins says, come and get it. The count is 0-1. Down low near the knees, ball 1. This count is even on a good eye by Snyder. Should the inning continue, left fielder Emma Welch stands on deck for Labette. The count is 1-1. Hopkins fires, dropping low, ball 2. Snyder looking for something to drive. The 2-1, a swing and a miss as Hopkins continues to flirt with the bottom edge of that strike zone. Count is 2-2. Twos on the board. Hopkins trying to take down the Cardinals. 1, 2, 3. Pitch on its way. A ground ball to D'Amato. The scoop. The throw to first. Beck makes the play. We're heading to the 5th inning. 4-1 Murray State. Their district tournament continues next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Murray State College comes to bat in the top of the 5th inning. Shallon Mershon leads things off for the visitors in this district championship game. I'm Mark Oliver, glad to have you with us today. The last time Mershon came to the plate, she sent the softball over the fence. A 2-run home run that gave Murray State the lead back in the 3rd inning. The Aggies haven't looked back since. Raven Huff still in the circle for Labette Community College. Ball getting away on the first pitch of the AB. It's 1-0 on Mershon. That one's sailing in for ball 2. Mike on the broadcast saying, watching the Aggies and KJ, Southeast Oklahoma is proud of you all. Thanks for tuning in, Mike. Saw you yesterday on the broadcast as well. It's been a great district tournament for Murray State so far, as Shallon Mershon will pop that one up into left field. Emma Welch makes the play, one away. Boy, a rare feat for Shallon Mershon. She's went out twice in this ball game. So Abby Beck will take her turn. She's hitless in today's game. Pop up to first, pop up to right field. She bats with 1 out, nobody on. First pitch of the at-bat. She's going to drill that one into left field. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Said, hey, it's time for my first hit of the ball game. Beck delivers a 1-out single. I think back to one of the games yesterday where Beck belted a grand slam to give Murray State the lead. Never looked back since then. We're going to have a pinch runner coming in. Maddie Richardson will take over at first base for Abby Beck. Richardson, one of the fastest to do it in all of NJCAA Region 2, and maybe even in Region 6 as well when you combine the regions together in the district. Coach Aaron Mullins knows when he needs runs, he can count on Richardson to get it done, turn on the Jets, and cross home plate. At home plate is Kenzie Tuck for Murray State. 2 for 2, 2 base hits and a run scored. She'll bat with 1 on and 1 out here in the 5th. Richardson takes off for second, slides on in safely. Mission accomplished as Richardson moves into scoring position. Another big stolen base for number 1. Benithan out to instruct her defense on the strategy. Count is 1-0 on Kenzie Tuck. Here's the pitch, popped up, foul, off the screen. Count is 1-1 on Kenzie Tuck. Huff winds and fires. There's another foul ball, 1-2. In the circle, Raven Huff looking for her second strikeout of the ball game, trying to get the second out of the inning here in the fifth. 1-2. That one's popped up. Over to third. Facklum makes the play. 2 away. The final hope for Murray State in the fifth inning rests on the bat of Raina Rock. Rock had that double in the fourth inning, came around to score on the smack by Briley Russell. Rock is 1 for 2 today. Runner on second is Maddie Richardson. First pitch outside, strike 1. Huff painting the corner with that one. Count is 0-1. Huff gets her sign. Pitch on the inside corner this time. Same result, strike 2. This would be a good place to notch strikeout number 2 if you're Raven Huff. Leaving the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for the 6th inning. 0-2 on its way. A crank into the outfield over the head of second baseman Katie Crow. 1 run scores. Richardson touches home. 5-1 Murray State. RBI single for Raina Rock, her second hit of the day. Briley Russell heads to home plate, owner of a 2-run single back in the 4th. First pitch, there's a swing, deep left field, back near the warning track. Welch makes the grab. Down goes Murray State in the 5th inning. They add a run, leading by 4. We head to the bottom of the frame. Labette comes to bat next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Left fielder Emma Welch leads things off for Labette Community College in the bottom of the 5th inning. Labette trailing Murray State in this championship round 5-1. Welch is 1 for 1 today with a single dating back to the 2nd inning. One of just 2 hits for the Cardinals. She'll lead things off in the 5th with a base hit, her 2nd of the ball game. What a response for Emma Welch, of course, making a big play defensively in left field moments ago. Labette with its back against the wall if it wants to keep its season alive. It has a tough task ahead of him, down 4 runs. It all starts now. Elle Slaughter, the DP, comes to the plate for the Cardinals. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Just the 3rd hit of the ball game for Labette Community College. Alexa Hopkins has been tough in the circle. First pitch of the at-bat sails on in for strike 1 on Slaughter. Katie Crow stands on deck, no outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning with a runner aboard. Hopkins takes her time, looking confident as that pitch is brought back. Mershawn fakes to throw to first to get Welch back. Count is 1-1. Count is even. Hopkins winds and fires the 1-1. The bunt is foul. One and two on L. Slaughter. Here's the pitch. That one is connected, just foul down the right field line. With the way that that ball was trailing, it would have been hard for even KJ Morgan to get to it. One of those balls that could potentially score a run from first. Count remains 1 and 2 on Slaughter. Here's the pitch. There's a slow roller to D'Amato. The play at second, the play at first, the double play turns by Murray State College. Welch out at first, Welch out at second, Slaughter out at first on the double play. That clears the bases for Katie Crow. Crow batting with 2 out, 0 for 1 today. She flew out to center field. Hopkins' first pitch, ball 1. We've got time called as Coach Aaron Mullins makes his way. And we may have a pitching change. Looks like some sort of a substitution has been made, but I haven't seen who it is yet. Could we see Christina Clark entering the fray? I don't see any change here. So back in action we go. The count is 1-0 on Katie Crow. Hopkins checks the pitch. With 2 away, the 1-0. There's a slow roller to Emma D'Amato. Throw to first. Play is made. Down go the Cardinals. 1, 2, 3. We head to the 6th inning. Murray State leads 5-1 here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Jaden Hook leads off the 6th inning for Murray State College. The Aggies just 2 innings away from sweeping the Plains A District Tournament and punching their ticket to the Division II Softball World Series in South Carolina. I'm Mark Oliver Ravenhoff in the circle for Labette Community College, trying to take care of business in the 6th and try to get back into the batter's box for the Cardinals. We have Hook, D'Amato, and Hewitt all due up for Murray State College here this inning. Count is 1-1 on the second baseman, Jaden Hook, 0 for 2 coming into this at-bat in the 6th inning. Huff wheels and deals. That one down the middle, perfectly placed for strike 2. Count 1-2 on Hook. Huff fires that one away. A pitch out, gets away from the pitcher. No chase from Hook. Two and two. Down the middle, that one's connected out towards right field. Could be trouble. Fair ball on the line. Jackson reels it in. It's a base hit to lead things off for Jaden Hook. She has her first hit of the ball game. Next up for the Aggies, shortstop Emma D'Amato. D'Amato has been busy over at shortstop today defensively. Now looking to come in and reach base for the second time today, reaching on an error back in the 4th inning. But she was left stranded on the base path. D'Amato bats with one on, nobody out. There's the bunt, and that is foul. She'll have to come back and try again. Count is 0-1 on D'Amato. The 0-1. D'Amato shows bunt, pulls back at strike 2 anyway. Huff trying to find strikeout number 2 today, trying to get the elusive first out of this inning. 0-2 offering, jammed her, foul. Down the third baseline. D'Amato back into the box. Count is 0-2. Runner on first, Jaden Hook. The pitch outside, a ball 1. The count is 1-2. There's a connection to Ka'ahu. To second, they'll try to turn to no, but the lead runner is retired as Hook goes down for the first out of the inning. D'Amato reaches on the fielder's choice. And that'll take us to the top of the lineup for Murray State College. And Amanda, thank you for these stats. I love this kind of thing. Oklahoma Union High School out of South Coffeyville being represented by Raven Huff and Chesney Hewitt. Cougar Nation is so proud. Former high school teammates duking it out in the district tournament. You love to see it. Chesney's dad, Thad, was both Raven Huff and Chesney Hewitt's high school softball coach at Oklahoma Union. Friends and rivals, teammates forever. Count is 0-1 on Chesney Hewitt. And she'll pop that one up to Kyla Ka'ahu for out number 2 here in the 6th inning. So Hewitt heads back to the dugout. Up comes KJ Morgan. The right fielder is 1 for 3 today. Facing off against Raven Huff, 1 on, 2 out. First pitch, ground ball to Ka'ahu. She fields it, throws it to first. Snyder makes the play. Down go the Aggies in the 6th inning. We head to the bottom of the frame. Labette comes to battle, trailing by 4 here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark, Majestic Park, the site of the 2023 NJCAA Division II Plains A District Softball Tournament. We're reaching the end game here in the championship round. Murray State College, 6 defensive outs away from claiming the crown, sweeping the second consecutive postseason tournament, and adding win number 56 to the books this season. Alexa Hopkins remains in the circle. We'll see the 9 1-2 hitters due up for the Labette Community College Cardinals. Kyla Ka'ahu, who has made more defensive plays than probably anybody else in this entire tournament, steps to the plate to represent Labette as the leadoff hitter. We'll see Maggie McKee and Kira Jackson as well later in the 6th. First pitch, strike 1 on that offering from Alexa Hopkins. 3 hits allowed from Hopkins in this one today. Just 1 run for the Labette Community College Cardinals. Remember, Labette actually led this thing back in the 2nd inning on the home run from Winter Snyder, but it has been 5 unanswered runs from the Aggies since that moment. Count is 0-2 on the shortstop, Kyla Ka'ahu. Hopkins checks her pitch. Count is 0-2. Pitch on its way. There's a ground ball. Gets past Hopkins. Scooped up by D'Amato. The throw to first is in time. 1 away. Time beginning to run out on a rally chance for Labette Community College. But back to the top of the lineup they go, hoping for a spark out of Maggie McKee, the center fielder. She's hitless today, but always a good time to start for your first one. McKee steps to the plate facing off against Murray State's Alexa Hopkins. First pitch, ball 1. The count is 1-0. Hopkins delivers. There's a check swing ground ball to Jaden Hook. Beck's going to make the play. 2 away here in the 6th inning. So Hook to Beck, 2 down. Kira Jackson represents the last hope for Labette here in the 6th inning. The first pitch from Hopkins, taken for a strike. Jackson hitless in today's game with a ground out and a strikeout. Oh, and 1 on its way, too low, ball 1. Hopkins retreats back to the rubber. Count even, 2 away, nobody on. Jackson looking for a hit here, swings through for strike 2. The 1-2. Falling low, 2-2. 2's on the board for the Cardinals in the 6th. Here's the pitch, jammed her, foul, headed out towards the Murray State dugout. Count remains 2-2 on Kira Jackson. On its way, a foul ball. Throw down to first, and that'll do it for Jackson and the Cardinals. And that's called a foul ball. So Jackson will stay alive at the plate. Count 2-2. Pitch on its way. That one's driven deep. Out towards right field. Morgan on the run. She makes the grab at the wall. A home run robbing catch from KJ Morgan will head to the 7th inning. Murray State comes to battle one more time, leading 5-1. That's next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We've reached the 7th inning. This could be the final inning of the Plains A District Tournament here from Hot Springs, Arkansas. Murray State leading Labette Community College 5-1. The dream season in reach for Murray State, trying to punch their ticket to the World Series in Spartanburg, South Carolina. The mission has been simple since the final pitch of last year's World Series, where Murray State was retired by Phoenix College. The journey to get back there has been the mission this year. I don't know that maybe going to 56-0 was the road to get there, but it might work just fine for Murray State College. Raven Huff back in the circle for Labette Community College, facing off against Shalyn Mershon, the hard-hitting Aggie catcher, to lead off the 7th inning. Ball 2 up in the air, 2-0, the count on Mershon. Mershon with a 2-run home run in this ball game. It's her only hit of the contest, a rare 1-for-3 appearance for the catcher. That one down the middle, Mershon sends it foul out of play. Abby Beck and Kenzie Tucker also due up this inning for the Aggies of Tishomingo, Oklahoma. Mershon back in the box, ready to go. The 2-1. Taken high at the shoulders. That's called for strike 2. Mershon was a perfect 17 of 17 at the plate this postseason coming into this game. Struck out looking in the first, the 2-run bomb in the third, popped up to left field in the 5th. The 2-2 sends that one deep, but it's foul. Hats off to Raven Huff as she enters the 7th inning of work in her 3rd game this tournament. 2 complete games under her belt with 2 wins. Trailing 5-1 here against the top team in the country. Mershon delivers that one into left field. It'll be a base hit for the catcher. 1 on here in the 7th inning. Next up for the Aggies, first baseman Abby Beck. Abby got her first hit of the ball game back in the 5th inning. She singled, stole a base, and ended up scoring a run on a Rain of Rock RBI. Beck checks in directly after Mershon, looking to add some insurance runs. They're wanting to seal the deal in the bottom of the 7th inning. No comeback attempts. Count is 1-0 on Beck. The count is 1-0. Dropping down right in the middle, 1-1 on the first baseman. The 1-1 up and in on the inside. Beck ducks away just in time. 2-1. There's a smack down the first base line. Is that a foul ball? Yes, it is. 2-2 on Beck, back home. Beck back into the box. 2-2. 1 on, no outs. Marshawn ready to sprint at a moment's notice. That ball is popped up. No play to be made. It's off the netting. But Nathan was there to try to grab the first out of the inning. Four generations of the Chesney Hewitt family on the broadcast. Mom, brother, papa, mama watching from northeastern Oklahoma. Great year for the Murray State Aggies. That one is going to hit Abby Beck. And we'll have the first two hitters aboard for the Aggies here in the 7th. Marshawn trots down to second. Beck to first. Here comes Kenzie Tuck. Not a bad day for Kenzie Tuck. She's 2 for 3, couple of base hits and a run scored. Tuck takes her time as she heads on out to the box to meet Raven Huff. First pitch, driven foul. And a near miss for Raina Rock in the on-deck circle. I don't know how that ball didn't hit her. Sometimes you just get lucky. Count is 0-1 on Kenzie Tuck. That one offered down the middle. Kahahu gets the force out over at third. One away. Great softball IQ by the shortstop. That retires the lead runner, Marshawn. One down. Tuck reaching on the fielder's choice. Beck moving to second on the play. Here comes Raina Rock. Raina Rock with a single, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. She's 2 for 3 today. Facing off against Huff. One pitch, one swing. That's into left field, and they're going to send Beck around. Will there be a play at home plate? No. Run number 6 scores. Murray State will extend its lead. An RBI double for Raina Rock. She is on fire today. Coming up next, Briley Russell for Murray State College. 1 for 3 today. Had the 2-run single back in the 4th. That really kind of helped blow this thing open. Ryan Phillips, the head coach for Labette Community College, making his way out, and that may be it for Raven Huff today. Talking things over with his infield here, ahead of the at-bat with Briley Russell. I don't see any activity in the Labette bullpen. This could simply be a pep talk and positive energy for the Cardinals. It's a tough task going to battle against the number 1 team in the country, team that hasn't lost a single game, team that's perfect in the postseason. Hats off to the Labette Cardinals, giving it their all against the 55-0 Murray State Aggies. Briley Russell is the batter with 1 away in the 7th. Huff fires inside, ball 1. Tuck on third. Rock on second. Here's the 1-0. Jammed, foul, out of play. 1-1 on Briley Russell. Still 1 out in the inning here in the top of the 7th. Huff shakes a pitch. Finds the one she wants down the middle. Ka'ahu with the line drive, 2 down. The last chance for the Murray State Aggies, leading 6-1 in the 7th inning. Second baseman Jaden Hook. Jaden smacked her first hit of the ball game, a single back in the 6th inning. Was thrown out on the base paths later on. Batting with 2 on and 2 out. That's ball 1 on the first offering from Huff. The 1-0. Inside 2-0. That one offered high and away. It's ball 3, 3-0 on a hook. The Aggies threatening to load the bases for Emma D'Amato awaiting on deck. Huff takes a deep breath. Pitch on its way down the middle. A liner off the glove of Facklem. The throw to first. The stretch. The play. Down go the Aggies in the 7th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. This could be it for the Labette Community College Cardinals. The district tournament continues next on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
This could be it for Labette Community College. Their season on the line as we head into the bottom of the 7th inning here at Majestic Park in Hot Springs. A 6-1 lead for Hopkins and the Murray State Aggies as Alexa Hopkins fires in the first pitch for ball 1 against the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Labette Community College. It's Haley Benithan at the plate for the Cardinals. The catcher is 0 for 2 today. Second pitch in, ball 2 on Benithan. The Cardinals looking to channel some offensive energy and spark a comeback. 1 for the ages. 2-0 down the middle as Alexa Hopkins finds her sweet spot, 2-1. Hopkins looking for win number 21 this season. The 2-1, the ground ball to Kenzie Tuck. The throw to Abby Beck. 1 down. The Aggies are 2 outs away. Ellie Facklem takes her turn next, 0 for 2 today. The third baseman stepping in against Hopkins, looking for some magic at the box. First pitch, a grounder to Tuck. The throw to Beck, 2 down. And the final hope in Labette's season, the first baseman, Winter Snyder. 1 for 2 with a home run, scoring the only run in this championship round for the Cardinals so far. A tough task at hand as she faces off against Alexa Hopkins. Ball 1. The count is 1-0. The pitch down the middle for a strike. Count even 1-1. There's a connection to D'Amato. The scoop, the throw to first. Pack your bags, grab your keys. Murray State College is heading back to the World Series. The Aggies get it done, 6-1, your final score. Murray State moves to an unprecedented 56-0 this season. Your 2023 NJCAA Plains A Tournament District Champions. Congratulations to Coach Aaron Mullins and the Murray State Aggies moving on to Spartanburg, South Carolina. Congratulations to Labette Community College on a season to remember. Down in the elimination game, your season was on the line. You defeated Highland Community College to stay alive. Coming into today, you defeated Johnson County Community College for the first time all year to move to the championship round, and you gave it your all against the #1 team in the nation, Murray State College. Congratulations on a great year. They'll celebrate back in Tishomingo, Oklahoma, and all across the world. Aggie fans all around as they cheer and set their sights on the World Series in Spartanburg, South Carolina. We'll wrap things up in the Plains A District Tournament coming up next here on the Nighthawk Network.
If you or a loved one is suffering from hearing loss and looking for life-changing technologies and compassionate care, the Natural Hearing Centers is the place. They truly take the time to build a genuine relationship with you, which makes all the difference in the world.
I love the fact that John's hearing aids have helped him reconnect with family and friends, and it's improved every aspect of his life and mine.
Give Natural Hearing Centers a call today. It will change your life.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Arkansans appreciate community. We work and raise families, care for our neighbors, and come together in good times and bad. At First Security, that local strength is what we love best about our home state. There is commitment here, and heart, and hope. Thank you to everyone who is standing together, learning from one another, and making Arkansas a place we all love to call home. We're proud to be your community bank.
Success comes with many challenges. At National Park College, we've created programs that provide the tools to meet those challenges. Experience a university atmosphere at half the cost. Visit National Park College and find your path.
Final score in the district championship, Murray State College will move on to the Division II Softball World Series in Spartanburg, South Carolina. 6-1 your final score. The winning pitcher notching her 20th win, or the 21st win of the season, Alexa Hopkins. Sensational in the circle. 1 run on 3 hits, 4 strikeouts, and 7 innings of work. Raven Huff turns in her 3rd consecutive complete game effort for Labette Community College. Just didn't get the job done. 12 hits, 6 runs allowed, and 7 innings of work, 1 strikeout, 1 hit batter. Hats off to Huff, though, on something that not many softball pitchers are asked to do, especially in a postseason situation. Went the distance in the losing effort for Labette Community College. I don't think there's anything to hang your hats on if you're a Cardinals fan this season. Taking down Johnson County as the underdog going into that elimination game, that was big. A lot of momentum. Had the lead early against Murray State in this one, but the Aggies doing what the Aggies have done all season long. We've seen them trail in games before, chip away, come back, and take the win. It doesn't take just a decent team to go to 56-0, right? This is a historic team, one that we may never see the likes of again. It's so hard to do what Murray State has done this season. The longest winning streak of any baseball or softball collegiate team at any level in the United States of America. It's incredible stuff. Well, that puts the district tournament in the books here from Hot Springs, Arkansas. We'd like to thank the entire staff at Majestic Park for everything that they do in helping keep these tournaments run and the fields beautiful. We've had a lot of rain here in the Spa City over the past 2 days, and you would never be able to tell. The grounds crew out here working tirelessly all hours of the night to make sure these tournaments go off without a hitch. And we're thankful to call them home with the National Park Nighthawks and thankful for everything that they do for baseball and softball here in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. Congratulations to all of our teams on great seasons. Murray State will move on. My name is Mark Oliver. I'd like to thank you for tuning in to the Division II Plains A District Tournament here on the Nighthawk Network. Safe travels back home to all of our teams, and best of luck on the road that lies ahead. We'll leave you today with Murray State, the Aggies, victorious. They're moving on. Thanks for tuning in to the District Tournament here on the Nighthawk Network. Have a great Mother's Day weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. We'll see you next time.